I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO, Instagram, and just a lot of this is the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Boxing Voice. Boxing Voice. Boxing Voice. Ayo Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my two-tone ish. Let's drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line, the floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day. We stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby.
What's up, what's up, what's up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. I am sorry. It is a late start. It is what it is. We are here. We're going to talk boxing as long as it lasts and try to get you through your work day. Hope you enjoyed your weekend. Right now, we're here to discuss this Dana White and TKO boxing, taking a gamble or boxing's biggest ripoff. Looks like Turki Alalshikh yesterday announced once again that Dana White and TKO will be promoting the Canelo Alvarez versus Terence Crawford fight. So this is what we're here to talk about, man. There's been so much on-off type of news with this fight. And just yesterday, once again, the latest is Dana's back to promoting it. So we got a couple questions, man. We got a couple questions to ask about this particular merger, pay-per-view prices, just talking some boxing. But Turki Alalshikh, the chairman of Saudi Arabia, General Entertainment, confirmed that yesterday on June 8th, 2025, that Dana White, UFC CEO, will promote the Canelo Alvarez versus Terence Crawford fight on September 13th. So they moved it from Friday to 13th. Now, this obviously will be alongside TKO Boxing. If you've been following this podcast, you know that TKO has been signing fighters. We know that they signed Julian Rodriguez, and we spoke to a manager that said he's got seen about 10 or 20 of the contracts. So, they're doing their job, and some of these managers are saying that the pay is actually good. We spoke to Brandon Stump that said, look, I was paying $25 to get my guy active. They're offering $25, $30. So we'll see if Dana is the savior of boxing, right? And we've been putting that tag on everybody. Al got it. Then Turki got it. Maybe Dana can get it. We'll see, man. We'll see. So initially, this fight, like I said, was announced for September 12th. Back to the 13th. On the 12th, they were saying it was going to be in Allegiant Stadium. Then the event shifted to a Saturday, September 13th, with the venue now being to be determined. You know, so there are different states still in the running. Allegedly, Las Vegas, Los Angeles, and the event can even shift back to New York City, you know, where Turki Alalshikh already did his famous Ring Magazine Times Square card, right? Not to say that it'll happen in Times Square, but New York, right? So the fight is being branded as the biggest in boxing, where Canelo Alvarez, 63-2 with 39 KOs, defends his Ring Magazine, WBC, WBA, IBF, and WBO super middleweight titles against Terence Crawford, who's 41-0, 31 KOs, and jumping up 2 weight classes from 154 pounds to face Canelo. But that long record of Canelo, that's what's giving people the inclination that Crawford could do it. You know, attached to that 63-2 with 39 is about 500 rounds boxed. Hence, boxing fans believing that there may be some wear and tear around the bones of Canelo. People mention the knee brace that he consistently wears. I don't know. I don't remember it in the Skull fight, but hey, we got to build things up in our mind. And that's really the biggest issue. Both of these guys are coming off of not the best performances, but Crawford certainly having a better performance than Canelo Alvarez. I had Crawford easy 8-4, 9-3 versus Madrimov, where Canelo did win a unanimous decision over Skull, but I don't even know how that was unanimous. You know, he didn't do much. Skull didn't do much. It was one of the worst fights I've ever seen in my life, truly. It was lackluster. Canelo felt entitled. He was bickering and bitching. I mean, Lord, it was crazy. And they talked about one of my amateur fights. Lord have mercy. I've never seen a guy complain to the ref and to the crowd. If he could, he would have had a conversation with Turki Alalshikh and had my man Skull ejected from the ring because of the movement. Now, Crawford, on the other hand, to some of y'all, he has a controversial unanimous decision. Some of y'all, I don't know how, thought that Madrimov did more than what I seen him do. I don't know. But it is on the internet as a controversial unanimous decision. Again, 115, 118, what is that? Is that not 8-4? Right? Pretty much, I think, right? I think 8-4 is 115, 118, but I don't see how it's controversial. I mean, I couldn't give the Faint God too many rounds for just doing the electric boogaloo, you know? But hey, I don't have to ever see that fight again. And look, let's be real. It was more Madrimov than Crawford. Crawford never had a fight like that. And then Madrimov went on to fight Virgil and didn't fight like that. There wasn't all those feints and pauses and, you know, hesitation that he had with Crawford. He was very alert and aware and just didn't want to get stopped by Crawford. So I think he raised his game and, you know, he got stuck in that feinting mode and really couldn't get out of it. So to me, there was no controversy because I clearly didn't see Madrimov do enough to win. You know, so yeah, no controversy for me. Crawford got an easy title. He got hit more than I liked him to get hit. So I can see again why people think that Canelo will be able to land on Crawford. But again, we just have to factor in all those feints, that herky-jerky movement that Canelo doesn't do, that Madrimov was using, And, you know, he had some success because it would keep Crawford on his toes, keep him guessing, not knowing what Madrimov was going to do next. Again, not Canelo style. Canelo a little bit more flat-footed, a little more plotting, mentally putting pressure on you with that high guard, walking you down. It's a totally different fight. But some things to mention, that this has been like a giant pancake, flipping back and forth, back and forth. Alalshikh initially named Sella as the promoter back in May of 18, causing some confusion about Dana White's role. Then in June, June 8th, I believe, yesterday, that's right, there was clarification that White was back in and they were going to try to leverage the UFC. Now, that's what I want to ask you guys. Do you think because White is getting involved that this pay-per-view will get a boost because of the UFC fan base? Is White bigger than an Eddie where he can bring a completely different fan base and drive their interest to this fight? I mean, if I'm not a UFC fan, right? So it's like, you can't get Mayweather and Turki to tell me, hey, Ness, you know, come watch this fight. I don't know that, like, I don't know what they can do to get me to convert, is what I'm trying to say. So ultimately, that's what you have to decide. Can Dana White's new role as the promoter for this boxing event convert existing UFC fans to give this pay-per-view in boxing a boost? Because it is going to be a partnership. He is going to be talking. TKO boxing is going to be a thing. So he should certainly capitalize. Now, there's been a price debate on the pay-per-view. Most recently, Canelo pay-per-views have been getting more and more expensive. Berlanga Munguia cost about $70. But people are saying this fight could be anywhere from $90 to $100 because obviously it's being titled, quote-unquote, biggest fight. Last time we had a giant event with a UFC fighter, they charged us $100, Mayweather versus McGregor. While the UFC wasn't directly involved in the promotion, obviously Dana was around, McGregor was there, the price is public, they know what they can squeeze. So will they squeeze us and try to get $100? There are critics that are arguing that Crawford's lack of mainstream appeal doesn't really merit a $100 pay-per-view. McGregor was mainstream. Everybody and their mama knew him. I didn't watch boxing, and I was able to, know who McGregor was. So, again, big difference here. Crawford not a McGregor. So can you really get that $100 that maybe they are planning on? Again, calling it the biggest fight ever, you got to definitely match that energy. Now, Crawford does face the challenge of being older, but many are writing that off as him being fresher due to less rounds boxed, less wear and tear, more training camps for Canelo. But he's had the 13-month layoff, so again, critics saying maybe there's some concerns with Russ, the Madrimov performance, those that feel he was exposed, the lack of knockout at 54 are those that believe that there is a now lack of power, skipping real contenders in the division like Berlanga and Olesius Iglesias and Pacheco, those also spark debates about just going for the bag, But a win for Crawford still makes him the first male boxer in the 4-belt era to undispute in 3 weight classes. He's already, in my opinion, the reason everyone wants to undispute. He was the first in the four-belt male era to do it. Usyk would call Crawford pound for pound number one. So, you know, there is that. People are giving him the benefit of the doubt that he can do it again. You know, we want to believe. We want people to achieve these great things. So, there you go. Maybe Crawford could get it done. But Canelo has lost so much, I guess, flair in the eyes of the media and the fans that even in the rankings, he's dropped as low as number 7 on certain people's rankings at the 168-pound division, even with having all the belts. So, you know, the power is another debatable thing. Who has the power? Is it Canelo that consistently gets a knockdown, or is it Crawford that, you know, up until the Madrimov fight was getting knockouts? You know, Crawford's notable dominance has always been there via the knockout, but it's questionable over elite contenders. You know, he doesn't really have the Lauras, the Cottos, or types, you know. You don't have like a Laura type or a Cotto type or a Mayweather type or a Kovalev type, you know. 3 division champs, unified champs. So those are elite guys, you know. People that have won world titles multiple times. Daniel Jacobs, 2 different divisions, 2 different titles, 2 different sanctionings. Sergey Kovalev, 3 different times he was a WBO champ. You know, that shows a different caliber of opponent. But we are assuming on the price, right? We're going based off reports and averages of other pay-per-views. And the inclusion of Dana. Obviously, last time we seen Dana, we seen McGregor, we got a $100 pay-per-view. But look, I got a couple of polls. If you want to partake, we got one on Discord, one on X, and right now one on our live on our community page. Excuse me. I haven't put one on the live show just yet here on youtube.com/ThaBoxingVoice, but I'll get around to it in just a bit. Phone lines are open. Discord is available, and so is X Spaces for those that want to call in. This is what we're talking about. If you're interested, feel free. Again, we got those talking points we want to touch on. Pay-per-view, the price, where do you think that price lands? Dana White in his role. How will Dana White's UFC influence boost pay-per-view buys for a Canelo Crawford? If you don't think that it does, then what is he even doing here, right? If you're the promoter, promote. And if you're a great promoter, make sure you give us a boost. You know, have us embrace you with open arms. Show us that you can prove to us that all these years you were telling us boxing is getting it wrong and doing it wrong. Show us that you can do it better. I'll get on his side. You know, if you can boost the attention to my sport, I'm going to holler, you know, I'm going to holler at you like, yo, I'm going to be there on your side like I'm rocking with Turki, kind of, you know. We want to talk about the gamble that Crawford has taken. Can Crawford overcome the age difference, him being older, the size different, him being a bit scrawnier? And obviously, coming off of that shaky Madrimov performance to some of you, I had Crawford 8-4. You know, can he overcome those challenges to get a win over Canelo? Or is this just a money fight, money grab, as some of you are saying? Will Canelo's lackluster skull performance expose vulnerabilities again with an elite perceived fighter like Crawford, you know? Or will Canelo step up and understand that he's in the ring with Crawford and we see a completely different version of him compared to the one we seen in the William Skull fight? Is it fair for Crawford to bypass contenders like Iglesias and Berlanga, Pacheco, and just get a shot 3 divisions above when his dominance truly comes at 47? His biggest win is at 47. Does a win over Earl really merit a shot at Canelo 3 divisions above without going through any of these valid contenders? I would love a Crawford-Berlanga fight. I always wanted the Crawford-Munguia fight to beat up on a Mexican and get introduced to that Mexican public and have 2 great Mexican versus African-American clashes. 2 green prints, as my man Floyd Money Mayweather would say. What's going to be the Riyadh season impact? How is Turki Alalshikh's Riyadh season going to help this particular event? He already helped by getting it done, getting both people to agree. Allegedly, Canelo earns a career-high payday of $150 million, while Crawford becomes the $50 million man himself. I mean, only other guy I know to publicly get $50 million was Miguel Cotto from Rock Nation, and then he got like a $5 million bonus to sign to that too. So, shout out to Canelito. But phone lines are open if you want to call in and give us your opinion on today's subject. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Malcolm, New York, what up?
Yo, my audio good?
Straight.
Shout outs TBV. Nah, shout outs to you, my brother. We appreciate you, man. Real quick before I go on the topic. Shout outs to Michael Angeletti, man, with a belt to act performance. You know, I haven't heard a single call about it from the previous shows. You know, just saying, you know, and I feel like nobody was gonna bring it up. So, you know, I just had to bring that up there, you know. Shout outs to him. But yeah, man, Dana White, this is kind of losing me just because, you know, Turkey has been like on and off with this whole shit. Like we thought Dana White wasn't gonna be involved. Now he is. You know, honestly, he is a solid promoter. You know, he knows how to move his guys in the UFC from what I've seen. I used to watch UFC. You know, it's just he's always accused of being cheap, you know, when it comes to the money and fighters aren't getting paid. But you got one promoter and then you got Turkey, you got the back. So pretty much you got one guy funding it and then all you have to do is just move shit. You know, so I think I think he could possibly help, but I don't really see them trying to push the needle until maybe like August. You know, they're gonna always wait till that last month, and then they got all this shit going on in July. You know, so they're gonna try to push that stuff first. Now the problem is just the momentum. While both guys have given us some pretty bad performances, you know, Bud did clearly win the fight, but you know, scoring is subjective. You know, and a lot of people didn't like the performance. You know, like you're saying with all the fainting. And he's just been inactive, and he doesn't really promote himself too well, you know. Besides him saying that he's single now, but yeah, Bud's just not a big talker, so he's not like this huge name. You know what I'm saying? Like he has better potential. And with Canelo, very bad performance, you know, but it's not like he was running. You know, the Mexican fan base, they just care more about somebody just pushing the knee or just pushing the action. You know, so they might hate it, but they're just gonna look at it like, oh, the other guy was running. So he'll probably be fine. You know, but in terms of the price, I feel like they might charge us 70. I voted 90, but then I thought about it. I think a calm 70 because it's not a PBC card. You know, PBC will normally charge you the 90 to you know, the $100. And performance-wise, inactivity kills fighters, you know. But to be honest, look, Bud is a super nigga. Like, I gotta be real. Like, we thought he was gonna struggle with Spence. He muscled him around. The motherfucker's deadlifting 4 plates. You feel me? In jeans at that. So I would look at it like Bud is stronger than Canelo, but Canelo has more power. You know, if you know how to like really like listen to what the fuck I'm saying, you would understand. You know, so he might be able to muscle him a little bit, but in terms of raw punching power, I'm gonna give the edge to Canelo for sure. You know, but it's just that inactivity. Like that's what's really killing me about this whole fight. Like it's hard for me to back Bud on this just because he hasn't really done jack shit, and we don't know how different he's gonna be coming in at that weight. You feel me? So yeah, I mean that's all I really gotta say. We'll just see what happens. I'm gonna be rooting for Bud. You know, hopefully they just not head cracking. But I think Dana will do a good job moving the needle. But it's gonna be last minute shit like always. You feel me? The Mexican fan base is definitely gonna back Canelo. He pushed the action, like I said, with Skull. Casuals don't really know what cutting the ring is. They just know going forward, throwing punches, and getting dropped. You feel me? But that's all I gotta say. You feel me? Shout out. Oh wait, what? Wrong. You can't be stronger, and someone has the power. Fucking dumbass, Mr. All In. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. I can naturally be stronger than you, and you can have better punching power. There's a difference between raw strength and punching power. A lot of it is with mechanics too and explosiveness. See, this nigga don't know shit, man. Revoke his membership. Shout out to you, Ness. Mr. All In don't know shit.
All right, all right. Well, shout out to Malcolm for calling in. I know we a bit late, so we could have redirected our audience elsewhere, expecting a show. But phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. Now is the time. We're looking for you to voice your opinion on today's subject. We got Lil Zooted with the $2 super chat coming in on that champ level. And he says, Africa in the house emoji. Man with the, damn, he told me that was the, fuck, I forgot what flag. My bad, champ. One of them flags, though, he put a flag on there, man. Let me see. We got Austin in the pound for pound #1 leaderboard chat position. We got Wayne Fitness coming in at #2. I think Wayne is in the UK, right, Wayne? I'm pretty sure we smoked the L together in Manchester. And what's up with my man, Mr. Darius Flowers, coming in at #3. Shout out to my pound for pound chatters, man. Keeping the chat going, helping the algorithm. We got Charles Remington. What up to Charles, man? We met in Vegas at the Border Wars event. He says, my baby mother works for Allegiant Events, and she's been notified that they are 90% sure they're getting the fight. Shout out for that inside info. Especially for those that want to keep an eye on seating and the possibility of, you know, purchasing tickets. That's some good inside information there. We got Modern King Boxing. He says, morning champs, with 2 boxing glove emojis coming in on that $2 super chat level. Phone lines are open. Discord available. I'm going to go ahead and put that link in the live chat. If you want to call in, now is the time. We got a couple of polls I need to get to as well in a few minutes. Once I share this link, we'll go to the community page, the X page, and Discord to try and get a pulse on what our audience feels about this particular fight. We've asked different questions: pay-per-view price, does Dana boost the sales, numerous different things. So, yes, let's see here. On our community page, we have Canelo versus Crawford, worth $100 pay-per-view. Dana White's promotion for the September 13th clash, but with Crawford untested at 168, will you pay? And the answers are 52%. Yes, it's must-watch TV. 31% say no, too pricey. So they don't think it's worth that hundo. 17% say maybe if the undercard is stacked. That's how you get a hardcore boxing fan. 0% say only if Crawford looks strong, which I just can't come up with another answer, man. You know, because waiting for Crawford to look strong at the weigh-in is probably not the smartest thing to do. But those are the results over on on community page. And then we got on our live chat right here, will Canelo versus Crawford live up to the biggest fight hype? Quote unquote, biggest fight hype. 35% say absolutely it's a historic clash. 29% say no, it's a money grab mismatch. 30% say depends on Bud's 168-pound performance, which, again, he's got to actually do the fight to see his performance. And then 6% believe only if the pay-per-view price is reasonable. Now, that's always a great thing because that's our pockets, but, you know, I don't know that the price affects whether it lives up to the biggest fight, right? The price could be $100 and it not be the biggest fight, just like it could be a $50 pay-per-view and end up being the biggest fight. So, yeah. But vote accordingly. And over on X, let's see what we got. And if you're watching this on our YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And if you're watching this on X live streaming video, go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. Over on X, we have a poll pinned to the top. Canelo versus Crawford pay-per-view price. 51.3% believe it'll be $70 or less. And that's based, that high number of people choosing that is because they're basing it on previous Riyadh seasons, right? Like, we really don't see $90 pay-per-views for Riyadh season. We usually get 2 pay-per-views for the price of 90 over Riyadh season. So the second choice is 20.8%, and that's coming in at $80 to $90, which that's something we've seen. I've paid $89 with taxes and all that out the door. And then we got 15.6%, $90 to $100. And, you know, I've never really gotten to 100 unless it was the Floyd and the McGregor, which was over 100, because that one was 100 plus taxes. I've paid for, you know, $89 pay-per-views plus taxes. So the 90 to 100 range it's realistic, even though they won't list it at 100, listing it at $89.99, it's the same fucking thing, and depending on what state you're in with the taxes and fees. And then over 100, will they have the balls, you know, or as Canelo has los cojones, you know, to go over $100 pay-per-view price for this super fight, quote unquote, biggest fight ever? 11.7% believe that could be the case. So, you know, come and voice your opinion, whether that's on X or Discord, or use our polls and let us know how you feel. We got Quest, the best. What it do? While we wait for Quest to connect, don't forget to smash the thumbs up.
Yo, I'm audio.
Straight.
Yeah, man. Shout out Ness. You know, I thought somebody kidnapped my guy. You know, good show, man. Yeah, shout out TBV. My opinion on this Canelo and Crawford. Yeah, it's a big fight, man. You know, it's the biggest fight in the past, like, 5 years. You know, it's really, really up there with the Tank versus Ryan. You know, I don't know what the price is going to be. I really couldn't, like, put a price on it, man. If it was up to me, I'd probably say, like, a good $59.99, $70, somewhere in that range. I'm not paying no $100, you know. I'm not paying $100 for a fight I probably could see in the future for free. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of guy, man, like, it gotta be a really good damn movie for me to pay to see it. Cause nowadays some of the shit be so bad. It come out a couple of like weeks after. You know what I'm saying? You can watch it for free, no charge. So it's like they've been dropping the fights right after the day after. You know what I'm saying? Like I had seen a fight on a Turki YouTube channel. They be dropping the fights like quick. You know, so
Bro, 6
I'm
hours,
not
8 hours later sometimes.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm not saying don't buy it and wait 6 hours. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying keep in mind, man. You know, if you're not trying to spend your money, you know, they might drop it. You know, but I'm a boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? So I might pay for it. I might not. Depends on how my pocket's looking around that time. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
I can't just be throwing money out there. But yeah, man. I'm gonna keep saying I got Canelo. I think Bud looking for his retirement check so he can get out the game. You know, but yeah, it's gonna be a good fight, man. I'm rooting for Crawford, but I got Canelo. You know, if Crawford wins, it's I think he'll probably leave the sport after he wins. You know what I'm saying? It's a good chance after he lose. He's not trying to go out with an L. I feel like he'll be done after he beat Canelo. So I'm praying Canelo wins. So if he can lose, if he want to leave with that L. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Good show so far. Keep it going. That's my call.
All right, champ. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. We are talking Canelo Crawford and the fact that Dana White and TKO have been announced by Turki Alalshikh as the new promoter for this event. We've heard this before. It's been going back and forth. It was on a Friday. Now it's back on a Saturday. We got Cliff, Connecticut. What up?
Appreciate you coming to me. Damn, that was kind of interesting because he said that he rooted for Crawford, but he wanted him to lose and take the L. I don't know. I was kind of got lost at his call a little bit, but yo, I mean, and he said like this is as big as the Ryan and Tank. That's funny. That's ironic that he says that because this fight should be way bigger than that because the skill level of boxing you're getting is better than both of them fighters. Like Crawford's got better, more skills than both of them, and Canelo's better than both of them too. So you like getting the highest level and the legacy that both of these fighters carry. That if it doesn't do better than Ryan and Tank, it shows you that this is like a casual driven sport. So it's kind of ironic that he says that fight could be bigger, and he's probably right, but he shouldn't. That shouldn't be right, if you ask me. But as far as your question you posed, Ness, will Dana White bring more eyes to it than like a Eddie Hearn? Yeah, I would say so because Eddie is bringing people that are already gonna buy it. He's not bringing nobody new. Like the people that follow Eddie's promotions they know this is going on and they're tuning in because all the real boxing fans are coming to see this. So Dana might bring some people who just wouldn't be there. So I think Dana would make it bigger than a boxing promoter would make it, being that boxing fans you don't need this to be promoted to be there. Like we're there already. You got us. You need to get outsiders that to come. So I think Dana would be bigger. And you also was talking about like Madrimov and Crawford. Crawford beat him. It was easy. And I don't know why people are sleeping on Crawford because of what Virgil did to Madrimov. I feel like the pressure that Virgil put again on Madrimov is what happened. Like why he did better because styles make fights, and that pressure slowed Madrimov down and wore him out. this fighting Dreamoff with that style, which that's not Crawford style, but fighting him like that it seemed like a more effective way than counter punching him, because it's like two dudes trying to counter. It just makes for a different type of fight. So I wouldn't even say like Crawford ain't who we think he is at 54 or at the higher weights because of that triangle theory fight. So I mean, I would throw that out the window too. But if you break it down and you get down to this fight, I'm rooting for Crawford, but you gotta pick Canelo. I think the smart money is with Canelo. You pick Crawford just because you want him to win, or you gotta be fair and logical. You pick Crawford because it's like, yo, I'm going with my people, or I'm just going with his like his intangibles, like he's always like doing what the unthinkable, or like he's benching crazy weights. He dominated aerospace. He's knocked everybody out, moving up the rankings, and he just continues to defy the odds. So you like, oh, he might do it again. But when you really look at it, Canelo's stronger. He's the best fighter at 168. Like nobody's better than him at 168 because David's not there no more, and he's not David. You know, so it's gonna be hard for Crawford to do it, but I'm rooting for him. And smart money is on Canelo. I mean, that's all I got.
You the man, champ. Great call, great call. Appreciate you calling in, keeping that show going. I know, Quest, you said you wasn't really down, but FYI, Z Pacino signed up. But I don't know, I think you above 200. But Pacino is 200, 180, 200, 180, 200. So I know y'all kind of had, maybe y'all spoke, I don't know. But yeah, Z Pacino's there. We need a fight for Z Pacino. If anybody wants to squabble up. Bob Saget, $2. Mama fans. Okay, so he didn't mean to put mama. That must be MMA, and for whatever reason he put mama. MMA fans or boxing fans already, it may not work. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm certainly not an MMA fan. So I don't know that logic is true. I don't think every boxing fan is an MMA fan, because I'm obviously not. Malcolm, member for 21 months on the prospect level. He says, I will try to curse less. We need the same from you. Hey, man, I only curse when I get aggravated or excited. Adrian, $2. I don't know what he meant to put here. What could this be? These abbreviations, y'all got to chill. I don't know. Maybe that means F a stadium fight, put it in the sphere. That's a spectacle. Pistol Parkway Mozzie member for 13 months on that champ level. Oh, hold up. Okay, so this took longer than expected. My bad. Damn, this ain't the one I wanted, man. Where my new Shannon Briggs? I'm dropping the ball. Here we go.
Let's go, champ.
My bad. Took 20 hours, so it ain't hit the same, man. Speaking of hit, smash that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that we need them to call in so we get more callers. You know, extend the show, get people through their workday. So if you're busy and you can't call in, the best thing you can do is share the show to help that get moving forward. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie says, big opportunity for Dana. UFC audience is boo. Did you mean to put booing? He said, booing and tired of wrestling and is starting to prefer fist fights. Give his audience Canelo Bud, they might stay, depending on the outcome of the fight. The issue is, can Dana fix the results? Meaning, you introduce a brand new audience to a sport and then they get the wrong decision. What if Canelo doesn't deserve the win and gets the win in front of this new audience? People are speculating that the president is going to be there because Dana just had the president at one of these last UFC events. You don't want a black eye on the sport with bad judging. He has to make sure that he gets the best judges possible, the ones that have the most integrity. But yeah, we got Sin City Lows, member for 12 months on the prospect level. TKO is going to promote this well. Expect pay-per-view to be $80. Jerry Soriano, my lender for life, $2. If TBC was looking for a check, he had McGregor for $100+ million. Yeah, but it was in a cage. There you go. There you go, trying to be slick. Like always, this man loves Crawford so much he will lie for him. Crawford said no to that money because he said, I'm not letting no one kick on me. You forgot that part of the quote. Pistol Parkway, Mozzie, $2. Facts, Cliff. Tevis Smith with the $10 King counter for the one. Dione, Tip Bellis. Hey, Tip, man, looking like you might be a shoot-in for Caller of the Year. Now, I don't know if that's because Jerry semi-retired and barely calls in. East Mex, $5. If you are not paying for this fight, don't need you. Go watch golf or something else. Hey, man, you know them Fire Stick boys still going to be outside, so you trying to hit them with that?
Be humble. Bitch, sit down.
Bitch. We could, even though that was an accident, why not? But what I meant to find was another soundbite, because you said if you're not paying for this, go watch golf or something else. But yeah, man, them Fire Stick boys, they gonna be out regardless if the fight is good, regardless if the undercard is great. Dudes is stealing, man, and that's the saddest part. It really doesn't matter. It just comes down to how they're feeling that day. Because, bro, let's be real. The Shakur Padley card, I know I call the Shakur Padley card because even though it was a great card, we can't really remember everything on there. But it was like Dubois versus somebody, and then it was like Bivol versus Arthur, Padley versus Shakur. It was like this big-ass card for $20, and we didn't buy it. You know what I'm saying? Them Fire Stick boys, they was out. They came out for that one and didn't support. Now, I'm not saying that is this. This is a super fight as a headline event. That was more like a super card. But I just still don't get why people didn't buy it, honestly. But Two-Tone in the building. What up, champ?
Hey, man, first and foremost, Caller of the Year is Brandon Maurice, man.
He don't never win, though. He's good at what he do, as Bud would say, but...
No, I know. He's not going to get the votes. He's not going to get the votes, but he's the Caller of the Year. Like, his calls are supremely intelligent boxing calls. Supreme. It's not no trolling.
So he's like the Bud Crawford of callers, where he got all the skill, but he ain't got that popularity.
No, but Bud just reached into the popularity. That's why Canelo's gonna knock him out in 5 rounds.
What?
Yeah, Bud Crawford announced on social media that he's single. That is absolutely disgusting. As a grown man, he announced that he's single on social media. That tells me
we went over this already. I thought I explained to you he was just tired of answering people, is he still married? So he made it public. Like, it's like your Facebook status. Like, people, if you don't change it from married to back single, they going to still think you married to that person.
Y'all care? So y'all cared about that?
I mean, older people always, that status is, my mom and dad care what their Facebook status say.
Exactly. That's why I said unk status. He's a brand new unk outside. He's a brand new unk outside. So
Shay was an unk when he went ridiculously viral with Cat Williams. I mean, unks is killing it right now. Nori is the truth right now. Shay's the truth. Joe Button's the truth.
Two different things. Ness, I'm an unk, my nigga. You're an unk. I'm not dissing unks. I'm telling you about unks freshly outside. When the man put a Bible scripture on his Instagram story.
I'm about to find this. He said Bible. Where is this thing at?
That tells me that he raw dogged somebody and he has regret.
Well, I mean, the Shay interview, he said what he said. If you heard it, you heard it.
Yeah, Canelo about to put this man to sleep. This nigga in the club.
But that's what I'm saying. That's old news. He that interview Ben came out. He did what he did. You know, that child is born. So it's like, you talking old news.
No, he's just in a club with Boosie. He was just in a club with Boosie.
Man, a day club.
No, nighttime, nigga. He was just in a club with Allen Iverson, nigga. This is Bud Crawford. He's wearing shirts showing his.
This was Keyshawn's after party. We expect him not to, like, he's already there. He's already there for Keyshawn. He's supporting Keyshawn. Allen was there too. And they probably was like, yo, Keyshawn fucked it up, but we still gonna party after this. What? Floyd partied all the time.
What Keyshawn? First and foremost, that is TBE. Let's just put that to the side.
Okay.
And Floyd Money Mayweather, when he beat Canelo, he was in a loving relationship with, rest in peace, his child's mother. When Bivol beat Canelo,
we don't know that. I don't remember that. I can't even.
I watched the 24/7s, nigga. I watched the 24/7s. I remember Floyd over there with loving his family. Let's be clear. And when Bivol beat Canelo, Bivol's wife wasn't tripping on him. Bivol was in a loving relationship. You cannot beat no Canelo without being a family man. Name a fighter that's beaten Canelo that's not a family man.
Champ, you got some weird stances because people use everything as motivation. Like, you could go through a breakup and that shit be like your motivation to get super right. Like, I'm about to show this bitch word is born. She fucked up.
Canelo in 5, bro. A nigga, he just outside. He leaves his child's mother. He makes a post on Instagram.
Why is you going? This guy's crazy.
Bro, you cannot. Is a game of inches, bro. Everything matters. You're not fighting Madrimov. You're fighting Saul Canelo Alvarez. You're not fighting some regular guy, bro. That's what I'm talking about. When I don't
get that though. Like, what does that have to do with anything,
bro? When Gervonta
he looked perfectly fine to me. He said sometimes you got to go to war with yourself to fix yourself, Tone. We fighting like we don't know each other. Bro, he focused.
Bro, when Gervonta Tank Davis told Frank Martin, you're not good enough to be out there partying.
You better stop.
You're not good enough to be out there partying. That's what Gervonta Tank Davis told Frank Martin. Bud, you're not good enough to be out there living in unk status. You're living in unk status life, bro.
I pull up at the club. Why you hating on this man chilling with legends, man? Hey, yo, is that Charlo in the back?
I want to hear. See, nigga chilling with Charlo. Nigga chilling with Charlo.
Lost the energy.
Nigga chilling with Charlo.
Who is that right there? Oh, that might be Avis. Is that Avis Griffin right there, like in the corner of Allen
Look
Iverson?
Come on, chat. Come on, man.
Is that Avis or is that Jamel?
Look at him drinking. Lord child.
Who
Lord
drinking?
Lord child.
Why are you saying drinking? Ain't nobody drinking there. You terrible for real, bro. You out of control today.
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
So look, is that Charlo Avis or just a random trying to? I don't really know.
No, that's Avis Griffin. They back there. Yeah,
nah, that ain't Avis. Avis.
That is
dead.
Avis back there. I watched that video.
You don't know that. You don't know that. That ain't no video.
Man, nigga, freshly outside, and you think you gonna beat Canelo? Canelo not even outside.
Tone with his conspiracies. Look, you done got James the dater to call in. He wasn't gonna call in until you made this about Crawford dating.
I'm telling y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas,
y'all terrible, man. What the hell this got to do with boxing? I done seen motherfuckers beat people with a wife, without a wife, with a girl, with no girl,
up, Ness? You hear
two
me?
girls. Yeah.
All right, you seen what happened to Tio?
Yeah, what's going on, man? Yo, man. And I love this take, man. You got to be in a happily established foundational relationship and everything to beat Canelo. I like that theory, man. Like, a lot of people step through, like, well, you know what? A lot of step through, but goddamn failed. But let me ask you this though. But like, wasn't Jermell in a happy relationship though? And he kind of goddamn looked like shit though against Canelo. He just wasn't good enough.
James, you seen
tell him, champ.
My bad.
James, you seen what happened after that fight where Jermell had the cops called on him, nigga? You seen it?
Yeah, but he won the fight. He won the fight.
He lost to Canelo, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, y'all talking about that fight? I thought you meant his undisputed fight. Because he had a girl for that. For the that was his biggest moment. That got him in the books. That put him in the books.
This Canelo.
And guess what? Jamel, first of all, he wrong, James. Jamel's back with his girl. He ain't let that piece of great woman go back on the market. He knew dudes like Tone was going to be trying to go talk to her. He back with his girl. I'm pretty sure I seen that.
Man, dudes like, I ain't think he never really. I thought that was like just a short stint they went through, man. But I think they back together.
Word.
But yeah, man, this shit just hilarious, Tone, man. I just want to give you credit, man, for your creativity with your takes today, man. You are such an innovative piece for the show, man. That keeps the show.
Like I said, we knew you'd love it.
Day, you know,
Mr. Dater.
For me, look, man. Nah, man. Yo, I'm in the unk world right now, just trying to find my way. I am officially 3 days from being 40. I'm about to go ahead and slow all this shit down. You know, I think I just been living through a moment of just going through a transitional period. What's up, man?
They wanted you to fight Supermax, and you not even with a queen right now. How could you can't beat no Supermax without a queen right now?
Damn, Max a killer in these streets. They need James to get a girl just to beat Max. I love it.
That's funny, man. That's funny, man. But you know what? You're probably right, man. You know, like, you got to think the first border wars, you know, I was going through dysfunction with the ex-wife and everything at that point in time for everything. And, you know, I laid the egg. You know, now I'm starting to really find myself and get out of this uncertainty and shit like that and figure some shit out. So maybe next time I do step back out there, I have a queen, you know, a queen that, you know, respects my space, not a thief, all those things, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, shout out to y'all niggas, though, man. Definitely shout out to you, Tone. And I hope everything that Supermax got going on with his family or whatnot, I hope it does improve and I hope it gets better. And for anybody in the community that's going through something, man, I wish the best for all of y'all.
Salute.
Always the community. I'll catch you later.
All right, champ. Yeah, man, salute to Max. He gonna get through it. He built like that.
I'm telling you. This ain't.
You done brought out all the Crawford haters one at a time, boy. Saquon's so excited. He like, Ness, my reel going viral. They believe Crawford's a nobody.
Yeah. First, praise the Almighty Lord Al Heyman and the congregation of BBC.
Nasty.
Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Before we begin, Ness, you see how Tone got the veil has been unleashed on your man's Terence Crawford. Everybody knows that the jig is up. And I'm calling in to let him know that the con game has been exposed, my brother.
So
All
you
right,
picking
Tone, I like
Canelo?
your segment. I've been picked Canelo, bro. Listen.
That's what we want.
Okay. This man is going up from 47, only fought one time at 54, from 47 to 68. That's 20 pounds. That means that I want you to walk around this with 5-pound weights on your arms and legs and see how you feel in a fight. If you put tape around
but he got
5-pound barbells.
So far he's had 13 months to prepare. You know he had the inside scoop. So he's 13 months he's been strategically gaining muscle, working on speed, working on timing. 13 months he's been getting ready, and it's still not fight time. That's just 13 months that he's been out the ring.
Ness, I played football in college. If I gain 20 pounds in an off season or a year, there's no way I keep the same speed. There's no way I keep the same agility. There's no way I do the same things as a 20 pounds lighter, 20 pounds heavier, bro. Now that's boxing analysis. Is Terence Crawford a guru in the ring? Absolutely. He is one of the best fighters ever created in humanity. But you cannot say that I'm going to come in with 5 pounds taped across my arms and legs and then go against Canelo Alvarez. He's not going against some dude who doesn't have counter punches, who doesn't have a ring IQ. Canelo's been fighting since 15 and is one of the few fighters who has taken literally less punishment than, say, Caleb Plant, who has like 20 fights or 25 fights. If you look at the amount of punishment that Caleb Plant has taken in his fights, Canelo has probably taken less punishment than that. And he's coming in hungry. And he's going to come in with 87 billion Mexicans in the ring walk. They're going to have some gangster Mexican rap artists coming out, everybody flying flags. You don't know what Crawford's stage fight is going to be, coming in front of 70,000 people. Canelo's been there. He's going to put the shoes to Canelo. I mean, he's going to put the shoes to Crawford. And what I said to you, that you cannot dispute the physicality of the 20 pounds or the emotion of the moment affecting Terence Crawford. He's never fought in front of a stadium in his entire career. Ever. And if you want to count the Riyadh season fight.
Yeah. The LA fight was a stadium, bro.
It was like 30,000 people, bro.
But you can't
30,000.
You can't say ever and then say, well, it was a stadium, it just didn't have a lot.
Okay, so then let's go with that. Let's go if it was a stadium, right? What was his performance against Madrimov? I mean, what do you rate it from 1 to 10?
8-4, baby. 8-4.
8-4? Okay,
8-4.
So you had it 8-4.
What you had it?
Like 7-5.
Oh, wow.
7-5.
Wow, you had one less round. Oh, my God. Come on, champ.
Yeah. Yo, one more round is a draw.
Yeah, but
what are you talking about?
But you ain't have it a draw. You had it one more round to Crawford at 7-5.
Of course, because I'm looking at it.
What Keith Thurman say? It's a race to 7, homie. Race to 7.
That's true. I don't listen. He beat Madrimov. He beat him. There's no. You're like I don't understand. Like when I agree with you, do I need to like shine your shoes when I agree with you for you to not feel like you still gotta come, at me? Like do I have
don't
to
know.
like
I don't know because you made
do I
it
have to
seem
wash your clothes?
You made it seem like my 8-4 was outlandish, but you had a 7-5. It's a 1-round difference.
Yeah,
like,
that's one. Yeah, I had one.
You didn't come out and say you had it
the,
a draw, which would be at least a 2-round difference. But you talking about, oh, Ness, you're wrong. I had it 1 round less. Like that doesn't really mean much.
who? Yeah. Okay. So then the debate wasn't if he won the fight. The debate was if the moment made it a 7-5 or if the moment made it
Yeah, but
a 9-2.
if you want me to answer that, we both know that wasn't the moment that gave us that performance. It was the fucking opponent. You know that.
Madrimov got washed, bro. Madrimov got washed by Virgil Ortiz.
Different styles. Different styles.
So
he didn't choose to do that feint God shit. He didn't choose to do that feint God shit. Plus, he had the Crawford fight as tape. Before that, no one knew Madrimov besides us hardcores that watched the Curabano fight and the Eric Walker fights. But people didn't know that dude. Crawford gave him his first mainstream look.
How many? So then let's break it down. Then that's 70,000 people in Raiders Stadium. How many of those going to be Mexican? How many?
Let's say 70.
So yeah, out of 70,000 people, how many are going to be Mexican? 40, 50, 30, 20?
I said let's say 70.
How many
but
going to
fuck
be Mexican?
it. Let's say 50 and 20. 50,000 Canelo fans, 20,000 Bud fans. Let's say that.
Okay, so let's go with that, right? So then now let's go through every Canelo fight. You're a Canelo fan, so you know when Canelo got 80 million Mexicans coming down the aisle with him, right?
I mean,
we got 40 in the seat.
I was here for Munguia, Canelo. That was one of the hugest fights he's had. I don't know why, but the airplanes.
Munguia don't count because Munguia is Mexican. We got to go with Charlo. We got to go to ring walk with Charlo. We got to go to ring walk with Janu Jacob. We got to go to ring walk against Triple G. We can't go Mexican ring walk. We got to go Mexican versus another race ring walk. Even the ring walk against that Turkey. Even that ring walk against the dude from Turkey where he had he had the Mexican rapper and he came down the stage. The dude against Turkey was washed. He gave up before Canelo even hit the ring.
You talking about Skull?
No, not Skull. It was another dude. It was like a fight. It was a fight where there was a guy from Turkey. He was like the literal, not Turki Alalshikh, but the literal country.
Oh, you talking about fuck from oh my God, Advini Yildirim.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Canelo had the rapper. He had all those Mexicans coming down before Canelo even hit the ring. That dude Yildirim was washed, bro. So Crawford got 40,000 in the seats. He gonna see a wave of Mexican flags and all of the entourage coming down, and he got 20 pounds more fight. Plus the IQ of Canelo, plus the power of Canelo, and you telling me he got a chance in that fight?
Hey, man, we got other callers that want to debate, so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean,
all right,
I
so
gave you half hour. What do you want me to do?
No,
we
you
don't
didn't have
agree.
a rebuttal. I'm just saying, I'll end it with all praise, Al Heyman and the almighty PBC. Hallelujah, hallelujah.
Alrighty then. Salute,
Yeah,
Cliff.
man.
Go ahead, Chan.
Yeah, man. No, yeah, man. I got Canelo in 5 now. As of right now, subject to change, but as of right now, being that Bud's outside, I got Canelo whooping on him. And T-Mobile is wide open on September 13th. Allegiant got some UNLV game going on there on the 13th. Turki Alalshikh, just take this fight to Wembley, man. Let's just take this to Wembley. That your most successful event in your history has been at Wembley. Conor Benn, Chris Eubank. You found your blueprint.
You are crazy for real. How you gonna put this fight in the UK?
Yeah, man, cause UK fans is lit, bro.
Bro,
I'm watching.
Bro, that defeats the whole argument of the tip bellies are. Oh, These big fights belong over here. Oh, you're taking the big fights over there. Now you're taking it to another country?
Take it to UK, man.
Okay. Just making sure we all on the same page.
Yeah, man.
We got Cliff with the king counter.
Big Cliff.
Took it too far with that UK shit. But let me talk about them being outside, yo. Look, I'm gonna give you a couple examples. Ness and Tone. Remember, Bivol did lose his first fight with his wife. Remember, his wife was cheering, embarrassing him on tape when he lost that first one to Better Beef. Yeah, that shit hurt.
Yeah, but she ain't had nothing to do with it because he won the second fight without her. She was cheering again the second fight. Then we had pictures of her crying.
He healed, Ness. He healed by the second fight. He had time to heal.
This 13 months off ain't a heal. This 13 months off ain't a heal. And hold on. Y'all talking about heal, bro. Like, damn, I hate to get messy with y'all, but like, he the one that did what he did, so he ain't got nothing to heal from. He been left.
Yeah, but Ness, when you lose the kids being in your house every day,
that's not true. He ain't got that.
But they live together?
Yeah, remember he built that house and made them videos.
So they're separated, but they're still together.
No, I'm saying it is my belief that the kids live with him based off the video that he put out from his new house where they all have rooms and TVs and everything.
He can't take care of all them kids, Ness. Them kids with the mommy. They probably come
Homie,
to
I'm a
$50
million man. I can't hire a fucking nanny?
No, mommy around. Mommy is available.
All these boys is damn near teenagers right now. Remember, Crawford boys are all athletes. He got like one 8-year-old, if that.
Yeah. You know these niggas from the hood.
He ain't got no 2-year-olds. He ain't got no 2-year-olds, man. He ain't got no terrible twos in the house. He ain't got no pay. I mean, he do. Yeah, you're right. But that's in a whole nother house. But look, he ain't got no Pampers to change what I'm trying to say with his boys. Man, we wildin'. Y'all wildin' talking about this shit.
Man, damn, you making me forget the example. So Crawford, it be fucking niggas up nuts when they get out the house. Trust. Look at Ryan when him and this girl was going through his shit. Tank knocked him out. T.O. was looking. He was winning the fights, but we kept saying he really lost when he was going through it with his girl. It shit get ugly when you when you going through that shit. These women be like really trying to tear you down, and it's a distraction. And even in other sports, my boy Dame Lillard, he ain't been the same since him and his high school sweetheart broke up, and he don't got the kids with him no more. Look at my nigga Offset, man. His music is garbage right now since Cardi B out there with the with the what's the name, the football dude. Yo, it get ugly. But I'm gonna give you one thing in your favor though. Now, Shane Mosley said that when his wife left him, it gave him all the inspiration to win that fight. I forget who it was, but you probably saw that interview. He talked about she said some real slick shit, and he said that's all he needed, and he knew he wasn't gonna lose that night. So I guess it could go both ways. But I want to speak on something that Saquon said. Saquon was like, Crawford put 5 pounds on each leg in the arena. You already killed the arena, so I ain't gonna talk on that. I'm talking about the 5 pounds. You got to think, if Crawford was weighing in at 54, right, or 47, that must mean he's fighting around 60 something at minimum, right? So what's the difference? You tell me, being the boxing veteran that you are now. What's the difference is if you just don't cut and you just come into the ring with the fighting weight that you typically fight at. So what if
the difference is punch resistance. 68? Punch resistance. Like
so
if
he
you don't
have more punch resistance then.
No,
being that he doesn't have to cut.
Less. Remember, more weight. Yeah, more weight, more punch resistance. That's why these fat guys take body shots.
But listen to what I'm saying. You cut to 54, but you come in the ring at $170, right? Well, why not just come in the ring at $170 without ever having to go through that grueling?
Yeah, because you still, you gonna be $170. Canelo gonna be 200. That's what I'm
But
saying.
he's got to fight him. He got to fight him around. You think he's gonna fight him at 180, 185? I
No,
think he's
again,
gonna fight him around
there's
165,
trainers,
170.
there's trainers and fighters that choose to come in light to be faster. But again, punch resistance. Are you gonna be able to take the punches of a 200-pounder?
What do you think he's going to fight? If you had to guess, what weight do you think he's going to fight at?
I don't know, bro. That's why you guys always lie. You always think I'm lying about me waiting for that weigh-in. We don't know because that's all part of the strategy.
You know, I think he's going to fight at about the 68 weight because I think he wants to be fast, and I don't think him weighing 180 or 190 it would be smart. You're gonna be slow and look dumb. I think he should fight around the 68-pound weight, give or take a few pounds, and I don't think that's any different from where he fights even when
but he was that weight. But that's what you're not getting. He was, let's say, 68 versus Madrimov. You about to be 68 versus Canelo?
I'm saying, what you gonna do at 185, 190? That's not you.
Hey, maybe you're right. We gonna see.
Yeah, we gonna see. But that's it.
All right, champ.
Salute, man. Salute. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's when you freshly outside, and now you outside wearing your shirt open. Now you over around Boosie. Now you shooting your shot in the
Boosie seemed like a solid dude. Like he gives good advice on when I see, when I see his clips get clipped.
Yeah, man.
He
Boosie
around somebody that ain't gonna be steering him in the wrong direction. Bro, you could go out with your mans and not do no funny shit, bro.
Yeah, Boosie give great advice when he let his underage son get head from a prostitute.
I mean, what was that? Some sort of life lesson?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you was with that the way you be talking about Mercedes and how you rather pay than play than all that other funny shit.
Wait, you mean my son getting head? My underage son getting head from a prostitute?
I ain't say underage. I ain't know nothing about that. I'm just saying. I thought you would be cool since you.
No. Superstar. No.
I mean, I thought you indulged in that.
Well, I'm an adult, Ness. I'm an adult.
For sure. But because you live that lifestyle, you might have understand what Boosie was talking about.
No, I'm never gonna understand an older woman sucking my underage son's penis.
I mean, I ain't say that. You said that. I'm just saying, Boosie talking about, you know what I'm saying, prostitutes is your lane.
No, I said Boosie gives great advice. He let his son get head from a prostitute. I'm not good with my underage son getting head from a prostitute. I will get head all day. I'm an adult. I pay bills and taxes.
Phone lines open. Phone lines open. Phone lines open. If you want to call in. We got some super chats I got to get to. Looks like Gavin Goins, $2. Tone, don't ever compare Frank Martin to Bud. Crying out loud emoji.
Oh, yeah, and Mercedes, just to clarify, I don't want to put smut on her name. Mercedes is not a prostitute. That is a working woman trying to get into college.
But that's what I'm saying. She working and you paying. Bob Saget, $2. Hey, Saquon, you ain't no Bud Crawford. Juice, $2. Today, the Hate Bud Show. Hey, man, that guy's a caller. Tevis Smith, $10. Tone, don't know what he talking about. Tip A, shooting for Caller of the Year and Hater of the Year. Probably Fighter of the Year, too. And Bud gonna lump Canelo's head like Keyshawn did Albright. Allegedly. Can't have my man Keys going to the Bing. Jerry, $5. All TBC has to weigh is 160.5 to qualify for 168. Fire emoji. Pork chop, $10. Gotta remember, Ness, Virgil had already sparred Madrimov. That's true. That's true. But remember, I didn't say Virgil did better. I said Virgil did better because he had the Crawford blueprint, right? He had Crawford tape. Crawford went into that fight only having the Karabanov tape, Eric Walker tape, very limited tape, you know. Virgil had an elite level fight to study, and so did Robert Garcia, an elite level trainer, had an elite level fight to study to find ways to beat Madrimov. Politically incorrect, $2. Virgil sparred Madrimov. Why people downplay Virgil Ortiz? I don't think no one's downplaying it. We just not trying to rate that performance above Crawford's. Crawford be the undefeated Madrimov. You know what I mean? I think that has to count and matter for something. But if you're watching this on Twitch, don't forget to follow. I'm trying to get to that 100 followers. If you're on X live streaming video, hit that retweet, repost. If you hit a quote repost, I'll retweet you. I got like 23,000 real followers. You know what I mean? You retweet me, I retweet you. We all grow. YouTube, smash that thumbs up, hit that subscribe, click the notification bell. These are all ways to activate the algorithm. Put this on the watch page where it'll get seen by people that don't follow us. Then they can become listeners, hopefully become callers, call in, debate with Tone and all that greatness. We got Brandon. What up?
Yo, hello?
Yep.
Yo. So Crawford, in my opinion, and I'm gonna keep flip-flopping on this because one day I feel as if Canelo might beat him, and the next day I feel like Crawford might beat him. So as of now, I'll say Crawford probably has the upper hand on him, and the reason I say that is because Crawford's IQ is unmatched. When he is evaluating his opponent, he looks for those openings where he can literally maneuver his feet where he has the upper hand, where he sees the other body, and then he hits him. So he has a better footwork. He has better footwork than Canelo, but Canelo has the advantage of hitting harder. So Canelo is going to be throwing the power punches, no doubt, and probably trying to catch Crawford in the pocket, maybe against the ropes, that sort of thing, and trying to knock him out. Of course, Canelo's good at knockouts, and but that's one of his strengths. But his weakness is he's not as fast because he's a little bit bigger. So he's not as fast. He doesn't really move all that fast. His hands move fast, but Crawford's feet move faster. So if Crawford is outmaneuvering, he's trying to move around, sidestep, maybe slip a couple jabs here and there. If he's doing that, and he at the right moment, just like sort of how Fabio Wardley did at the last fight, where he just literally he caught him at the exact moment, right on the head or wherever, and knocked him out cold. It's possible that Crawford could catch that opening and time it right, where he just lands that hit on Canelo, boom, right to the head, boom, right to the body, and kills the career. You feel me? But that's like a very optimistic sort of point of view from a Crawford fan's perspective. So, obviously there are doubts about it as well, because Canelo just came off 3 wins in a row, bro. Three wins in a row is you're likely seeing a pattern of he's gonna win the next fight, or you might be seeing a pattern where he won his last 3 fights. Now this fight's gonna be more challenging now. Winning 4 fights in a row is more challenging than just 3 fights. So if he continues his momentum, he'll win. But if he's maybe worn out, he won't win. So it's gonna be crazy to see, man. I just hope Crawford doesn't get knocked the fuck out, or some sort of crazy shit happens where we don't expect it. I want this to be a good fight. I want both people to land sufficient blows on each other and put some damage on the other opponent.
All right, champ. We got Jerry No, we got Sokol, member for 30 months on a prospect level. If Bud loses, he will lose at his best. One love, TBV. Jerry, $2. Madrimov was winning the fight. Gas, 5th round. Sick. So he was winning the Bud fight in your opinion? And then gassed? We got Huang, Houston.
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you, we hear you.
You know what? Somebody said something, I almost forgot, but I did remember it from the last, because that's called triggered it. But on the cool, man, it's going to be hard call of the year this year because Malcolm is underrated, man. He be giving some good takes sometimes, you know, and you do be getting on his ass a little bit too much about the F-bombs.
About what?
About the F-bombs.
Oh.
He get it more than anybody. I mean, I hate on you because I know what you're getting at. You know, you want to grow and everything. But, man, Malcolm, every time, he get it more than anybody about the F-bombs. So that makes me laugh when I think about it. But Malcolm, Vandalorian, and Tip, you know, Tip got quality hate, but at least, you know what I'm saying, he call in and call in a lot to give his. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how he feel. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, I don't think this is, you know, I can't even say right now if it's worth 100 or not because we got to see the undercard. You know what I mean? It's like if they stack the undercard, I'm not big on the 89.95s, but for Canelo, I'm gonna tell you why Canelo Crawford is gonna sell, or at least is gonna get attention. And I gotta give all the credit to Canelo because I be on the job site, right, and I be having TBV on the job site radio. So over the last few months, I've been noticing, you know, people have been talking to me more about boxing because they hear me listening to TBV, right? Even the Spanish speakers. And a lot of them, for the last month, I've been hearing, and I don't know if maybe on the Spanish TVs, they've been ramping up the Canelo publicity of this fight, putting it out there, because they be like, talking to me like, hey, man, you what you think about da-da-da? And I be telling them, man, Crawford, blah. They like, yeah, and they always go back to that Spence fight. And I'm talking about, man, I talked to this Nicaraguan dude for about 30 minutes the other day. He told me about every goddamn Nicaraguan boxer. I didn't realize half of the people that was Nicaraguan that I know were boxers, professional boxers, right? But anyway, so you know they always talking about when they talking about Crawford, they refer back to that Spence fight, and they getting scared. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be honest, I didn't think this would be a good fight for Bud at the beginning, but right now it's like, man, Bud might whoop this dude. Bud is just a different animal, man. You know what I'm saying? And but that, you know, that's how I feel about that. Before my time run out, look out, two-tone. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Say, don't get opportunistic and start sliding in Terence Crawford, baby mama DMs, man. You know she got the millions. When they break up, she getting half of everything.
Nah, I don't know, man. We got to check the laws in Oklahoma because he was never officially married to her, man. He did hella interviews where he made it clear he was never married. But I know that there is this weird American thing where, like, if you live with a woman for 7 years, you are legally married by the law. So I don't know if that still makes her entitled to 50, but
yeah. I interviewed Terence Bud Crawford's ex-girlfriend.
What?
Yeah, it's on my YouTube page.
You just made some shit up. Like you did the Grease?
Nah, his real ex-girlfriend.
You found the ex-girlfriend?
Found? She lived out here. Well, now she moved back to Nebraska, but she lived out here.
You out of control, bro. You trying to get in a fist fight.
How about?
No, listen. That's why I fuck with you, bro. Let me tell you something. I interviewed, in that video, I promise you, right now to this day, it still get views. I interviewed Broner's ex-girl, Paulie, the one he stole from Paulie. And you know me, I'm like, I'm cut different. So you ain't about to lie to my audience. So I'm like, wait, so if if you really his girl, why his real girl right there? Ain't that Miss Money, Louis Bags or whatever? And they cut my interview. You'll see Broner's brother cut my interview. Like, yo, man, what's wrong with you? I mean, what? What's wrong with telling the truth? Is this a gimmick? Is y'all faking it? Like, Ness don't play no fucking games. So I get you, you know what I'm saying? That's why I fuck with you. I did what you did, but I know from what I did, that got me in the hot seat with Broner. They was not happy. They didn't like that I interviewed her. Oh, they ain't like that. So I
didn't ask no weird. I wouldn't like no weird questions. I mean, it was a professional interview. She's her own part. She's one of the biggest hairstylists.
So you be DMing Earl's first girlfriend, the singer Stormy. You ain't trying to get an interview on the Hatrix with Stormy, the singer?
No, I know nothing about that, man.
Yo, but you the Hatrix. She's a singer. You supposed to put her out there.
Nah,
you supposed to get in and slither in the DMs like, yo, this two-tone superstar from the Hatrix, the biggest podcast in Phoenix. We putting on local artists. Since I follow boxing media too, I noticed that you got a voice.
That's like trying to interview Shakur's wife. I'm not doing
that. I mean, that's different. You talking about exes and side pieces. My interviews with the side piece, your interviews with an ex, so we was keeping it there. You wildin'. Pat Bandero.
That's crazy.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, we got to give Pat a nomination, man, for International Call of the Year or Best Last Name of the Year. Fuck it.
I got you. Pana. I got you. Salute to Two Tone.
Salute.
Hey, Two Tone, man. How you disrespecting Crawford like that, bro? I don't understand. Hey,
bro.
Listen, I know he's going to Canelo, and he's gonna, it's a higher way and stuff like that. But we have to remember, Crawford is not when he was going to Errol, to fight Errol. We all thought like, oh, Errol's gonna put pressure on him. He punched hard, and when we're looking at the fight, it's not even the speed that he managed to deal with Errol. It was the timing, and he took Errol's jab away. So we have to look at Crawford is more than like a skillful boxer. His IQ is so high, and he's got so many tools. So to prepare for Crawford, you have to prepare for a lot of different things. But now you give Crawford 13 months. Is it 13 months that he'll be before he's fighting Canelo?
Yeah, I mean Crawford got
so
the.
Now you give it,
better footwork.
So now you give it. No, it's not even the footwork. I'm not even talking about the footwork. I'm talking about his IQ. So now you give him 13 months to Crawford to study Canelo. He's only have this fighter to study for. So with his IQ and timing, he's got so much chance. So I don't understand how Saquon can say he's got no chance. That's crazy to say that. He actually gave us the lesson with the Earl. Like he showed us that he's got so many tools that we cannot count him out. I don't understand how people can count him out. And I know Canelo's is got high IQ too, but we know how Bud's ability to adjust during the fight. He's the best at adjusting during the fight, hands down. So I don't understand how Saquon can say he's got no chance against Canelo. And Saquon should be like the one saying like, hands down. But Crawford, he showed me last time against Earl. So man, don't count Crawford out, man. But that's my call, brother.
All right.
Who at their best, who's the better fighter? The best version of Bud Crawford and the best version of Canelo. Who's better?
That's tough to say, bro. For me, I mean, these guys, there's going to be a lot of guys that go off of eye test, but like, You feel me? Like, we seen the best of Canelo versus like very good opposition to truly know what's his best. You know what I mean? Like, we seen him in with everything. Look, with big guys like Kovalev who can punch, that's just something that doesn't go away. Like, if we remove the fanboyism and just give each of them their credit for everything they done, you know, it's that's what makes it a 50-50 fight. You know, going with that rule that if Bud was Canelo's size, then you got to match up skill for skill. But again, there's no, like you said, sample size of Bud getting hit by someone that punches like Canelo. You know, he hasn't fought a Kovalev, a Jacobs, a Gennady for 36 rounds. I mean, just so many people he hasn't fought. Just, you know, to kind of see where the punch resistance is, really. Like, look, Bud got hit by Canelo got hit by Bivol. Bivol was able to keep the biggest puncher in boxing at bay. It wasn't like Better Beef said, oh, Bivol, you can't punch, and just, hell no. He respected him for 24 rounds. He respected him. He didn't throw caution to the wind. He didn't take one to give one.
Is this defying boxing's logic? Okay, we have a guy that's been inactive. And, you know, Bud fans are going to say, well, Crawford's always inactive. He fights once a year.
That's true, though.
Right. You're fighting a guy, like you said, he's fought Bivol, he's fought Kovalev, he fought Triple G 3 times. He fought Floyd Mayweather, he fought Cotto, he fought Shane Mosley. Like, that's a lot of experience. Like,
but it's like also, but you see, that's what the Bud fans and the bookies are also factoring in. You did fight all those people, but Marco, good morning. Doesn't that mean wear and tear? Doesn't that mean, you know, 500 rounds box? Doesn't that mean, you know, what we talking, 65 maybe? 67 camps, yo. Camps,
yeah.
Tone.
Yeah, camps, yeah.
Think about them days that you don't want to go to fucking Planet Fitness.
Right.
My man did all those camps. So Bud fans, bookies, they factoring in that those camps, those fights have slowed him down.
Right.
You know? And also your logic from other fighters. I forget who exactly you said in the last 14 days, but the Silk Sheets theory. Canelo's been making $30-something million per fight for how long, bro? And that's the low end. That's the low end. You know, fights for Gennady, he got way more. Fights with Bivol, he got way more. For this fight, you see what they giving him. Like, bro, how do we know he's not at a point where he's just going to come and punch the clock? Because it's like, bro, I'm getting paid $150 million. What do it matter? I'm going to buy another $60 million boat and go on a fucking world tour.
When was the last time Canelo was truly tested?
Bivol. See, again, if we eliminate fandom, then no one says, oh, cherry pick going wrong. Just we take it for what it is. This man beat 2 current, active, defending, undisputed champions. Bivol is that dude. Bivol is that dude.
What was Madrimov doing to land right hands on Bud?
Classic Southpaw Orthodox. Classic. But, again, so is Crawford. So is Canelo. But, again, Crawford has the ability to adjust. If he sees that Madrimov, first of all, had that herky-jerky style. So that's different. And in my opinion, I don't know, he's the fighter, so let him go before you ask another question. In my opinion, if Bud feels like he's getting hit with a lot with the right, he can always switch from southpaw and match his orthodox. Maybe he didn't want to match Madrimov's orthodox because of that herky-jerky style. Again, Madrimov, because of that herky-jerky style, has better reflexes, right? You can't time them reflexes because he's always like this. You don't know, but Canelo's here. He's here. It's easier to time this. Marco?
What exactly? What are you asking?
Holy mother of God. He didn't hear your question or my response.
No, I heard your response, but I didn't hear what
was your question, Tone?
Marco watching Daredevil. I was saying, how was Crawford getting obliterated by Madrimov right hand?
How was he getting hit by them right hands? Why? Why was he getting hit with the right?
It's what Ness explained it pretty well. The dude was. But it's also surprising though, in a way. Like, even though the dude was herky, he was on a pogo stick, and he was shooting it. It was a little surprising that Crawford didn't adjust to get hit by that many. Now he won the fight. Maybe he just felt like sometimes fighters let you hit them a little bit because that's part of the strategy to set you up to get you in that lion's den. So maybe it was part of his strategy, like, he's going to hit me, but then he's going to be right there to get hit back. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe he allowed it a little bit.
Yeah, but I'm not going to lie. We never seen, well, I don't know. I'm not a Crawford aficionado, but the fights I've seen him put, I never seen this man getting cooked with right hands like that. And he was getting cooked so bad with right hands, he was sticking his tongue out. So that telling me them shits hurt.
See, I don't think it hurts. To me, I think that's just he was embarrassed. Like, he knew, oh shit, I'm getting clipped. Let me try and offset everybody seeing my cabbage snap back with some kind of like remember Floyd started it with the whole every time he'd get hit, he'd go. And I'm just like, what are you shaking your head for? We just saw you get hit. You trying to say it didn't hurt you? Okay. But we saw you get hit. And Broner was big on that. Every time he would get hit, he would shake his head, like trying to erase the fact that we just saw his shit get bobbleheaded.
Now, do we agree that Berlanga has power?
Well, look, on one end, he was 17. Was it?
Yo, he took way too long, bro. Like, come on, you know that man got power.
Well, because on one end, 17, was it 16 or 17 in a row, first round, right? That might be a record. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but outside of that record, just think about how many people on the elite level, Roberto Duran, everybody, like how many of those guys didn't knock out 17 straight? Like, that's why what Crawford, Crawford too, he's got 10 straight knockouts. Deontay had all those it don't really matter who you knocking out.
I say that all the time. I say that all the time.
It's not easy to knock out a man.
No. That people always say, oh, it's an Uber driver. I'm like, how about you? Like, not you, but like whatever person on the other end of the phone is like, oh, they're Uber drivers. Like, could you knock out 17 Uber drivers? Because I bet you can't. But
we talking about knockout. Crawford was out here knocking them out.
But his was the elite. I mean, he didn't lose. Did he knock out every single fighter at welterweight? All of them?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did.
At the elite level. Those were elite. Like, at that point, he'd already been lightweight champion. He'd already been a champion. So he wasn't fighting tune-ups.
I saw Canelo take, at one point in that Berlanga fight, Canelo he had his guard down and Berlanga teed off on him. And Canelo wasn't hurt. He wasn't
because he does this, though, Tone. You never see Canelo take a punch flush. If he does, head down, like the movie Gladiator. Head to the side. He rolls with the punch. Go look at everything. It's like he's taking something off. He's moving. His neck is moving. His body is moving. And then he's taking that momentum. Like, when you hit him, he's like, boom, he moved. And then he comes back with that counter.
Yeah, rolling
it's
with
different,
the punch.
Bro. Listen, I got to see it. I got to see what Crawford does because this guy is elite.
But I will say,
Crawford can't hurt if we going through the rounds and them whipping shots that Crawford throws not hurting Canelo.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's
is
the
he
thing.
gonna say fuck it?
But look, we didn't expect that man to drop Earl with a jab. We didn't think he was going to be able to push Earl across the ring. Like, he surprised us. Now, I know it's a lot to ask to wait to be surprised. Can he have the same superhuman strength 2 weights above? But you got to believe. You just got to believe, That's how this shit works.
Yeah, like conventional wisdom and history tells us, nobody's hurting Canelo, especially not somebody who is a lightweight. But like Ness just said, we didn't think he would tear apart Errol Spence. Like, he looked like he got bit by that radioactive spider and then just went to work against Spence. Like, we were all like, what the fuck are we watching? So who knows?
I got we read that. We got politically incorrect. $5. TBV and the Hatrix, best boxing shows. Long time listener. My boy Tone hit him with the cool kit. Cool kit. What the hell is that, Tone? Some new words?
Cool kit?
Yeah, some new phrase you got on the Hatrix?
Nah, I don't know. I gotta see it. I don't know. Oh, Wookit. What? Yeah, the Wookit. Yeah, the Wookit.
How is that Wookit with no W? I'm fucking.
Yeah,
You know I can't spell.
That's the
I was
Wookit.
about to
Yeah.
say. I was like, hey, maybe it's me. I can't spell. Brandon, what up? Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, what's up? Audio, bro.
Straight.
Salute to the TBV community. Marco, my brother Two Tone, Mr. $40 Holla. Great show.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you was spot on, man. Keyshawn, every lemon pepper wing in Norfolk, Virginia was wasted. Salmon bites were wasted. Keyshawn fucked up a lot of promoters' bags, man. So he should be ashamed of himself. Lamb chops wasted, all because this nigga didn't make weight. After parties were ruined. Hilarious. But hey, Ness, you know me. I'm a Bud Crawford guy. One of the original Bud Crawford fans in this community. When all you niggas was popping your bussies for Earl Spence and PBC, I was one of the few riding with Bud saying Bud was going to decapitate that nigga, and he did exactly that. So you know me. I'm a supporter of the man. But I don't like what I'm seeing. I'm with Two Tone. You don't go away from the formula that's been working for you your whole career. This nigga's been a gym rat, and when he ain't in the gym, he's with the kids. He's fishing with Bo Mac. He's doing family shit. You don't pick the biggest fight of your career to start partying with Boosie and VIP, chilling with Instagram bad bitches, telling the whole Instagram when you ain't never been.
In a bad service area, Champy.
Damn, he was cooking. Damn.
Oh, Tay.
Damn.
Big Gucci.
Yo, what up, gang? How the audio sound?
Straight.
What up?
Yeah, man. Shout out to my gang, Two Tone, the superstar. What up?
What up?
Yeah, bro. Nah, this shit on TKO. I don't know about this, man. I hope it ain't over like $75, you feel me? Like if they want to market like a new promotional company, bro, they gotta offer a great quality product with a great price. To start off at least, you feel me? Just to get some more subscribers and shit. Um but I'm hoping it's like 75, man. I hear y'all be talking about, 89, maybe 100. Bro, this shit gotta be 75, bro. 75. But shout out to Dana White. He definitely got a lot of fans. On the MMA side, I feel like if 60% of his regular UFC fan base tune in, like the ones that be paying for every monthly MMA pay-per-view, then maybe like 10 to 15% of that 60% will convert over to boxing, or maybe like watch both of them, man. Um, but like when I saw that McGregor fight, I completely ditched MMA for boxing a long time ago, bro. So I'm hoping like he can get a lot of that MMA fan base who might have got a bad taste in boxing if they watch like a William Skull fight, you feel me? Like if they tune in to see what all the hype is about, then they see like a William Skull fight, you feel me? And they could be repelled. But like maybe give them another chance to watch a big fight like this. Hopefully this shit action packed, man. And then we can build the boxing fan base like a lot bigger, man. That'd be fire, I feel like. Um, but yo, shit, as far as the fight goes, man, I hear you Two Tone, Canelo in 5 and all that, man. But I'm hoping Crawford win, bro. I'm hoping Crawford win, man. This weight division shit ain't no joke, gang. But yo, still like within these weight divisions, ain't no fighter got the tool bag like Crawford, man. Um, I feel like at the very least he gonna go to decision, man. You gotta give him that much respect, man. Yo, two-tone Canelo in 5 is crazy, man. You gotta give my boy a chance. Shit, at least UD or something like that, man. But yeah, that's all I got, gang. I'm gonna keep listening.
Canelo in 5, man. The nigga outside. Marco, do you see the man Bud outside?
Yeah, I see him. He's
He
all over the
outside.
place. He's all
He
over the place.
outside.
So you think he's not being taken as serious?
Hey, man. Hey, women.
That's what he's insinuating, Marco, that Bud
I mean, we got 3 months.
proclaiming single status and being in one after party with Boosie is somehow gonna have him getting knocked out by Canelo in 5 rounds.
Tone, a lot of fighters don't even start their camp till right about now. It's 3 months away. So he could have not even started camp.
The thing
Everything else was pre-camp.
I mean, again, this subject to change, but I don't want to hear no excuses, man. You took in a year off to train for Saul Canelo Alvarez. There's
You're saying train. Some of that time could have been putting on the weight necessary to campaign in the division.
True. I mean, I think from what I hear, that's what he's been doing. The second they came to a verbal agreement, he started preparing.
What logic is Bud defining right here? You guys are boxer guys. What is he defining? Like, what is he defining? Like a year off and you're fighting this generation's greatest boxer.
I mean,
you're going up to
he's
a
not
division.
defining none. That's normal for him, though. A year off.
Okay. But you're fighting in a division you never fought in. You're skipping.
Oh yeah. That's the big thing. You know.
Yeah.
That's the big thing. Moving up 2 divisions. Some can argue 3. Some should be arguing 3.
I say 3 because I say 3.
Yeah. If I was a Bud fan, I'd be arguing 3. You know, that was like was that even a stop? Is it more like a pit stop? You know, they changed the tires and boom, I was out. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
NASCAR status or whatever the fuck that shit is. But hey, I got to call a Saint. What it do?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
What up?
What up? What up, Tone? Yo, you got Bud getting cooked?
Cooked, bro. As of right now, he cooked, bro. This nigga in the club, bro. It's over.
Nah, yeah, but I mean, I feel like you and Ness both got a good point. It depends what kind of, I don't know, man. Certain men, after that breakup, they level up. And I feel like Bud's just a dog. Yeah, man, Bud a dog. So I don't know. He might be, once camp starts, because, I mean, we still got 13 weeks, so maybe he gets in there full time with Bomac.
Tone ain't factoring in he's looking at it from regular us level, bro. When you filthy rich, what's heartbreak when you filthy rich, man?
Shit.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, if he does pop up with a bunny or something in the next few weeks, then yeah, I'm gonna have to be with Tone.
Oh, now we going with the interracial relationship jinx? What the fuck?
Is that what he meant by a bunny? You meant a snow bunny?
Of course.
Nah, man, think about it. Bud start going to courtside NBA games. I don't know.
Bruh, Tone trying to get him hooked up with McKellar. He been calling that for 5 months.
So if he bangs
remember that video with
when he was doing a salsa dance. But listen, Tone can't see Bud having fun without making it a whole TV sitcom.
Bro,
yeah,
we've never seen Bud, bro. This nigga braids always done. We usually Bud looking nappy. We used to him just wearing Nike Tech gear. Bud trying to walk out there with Gucci now. Now he in the sections. The nigga posted a selfie twice. He's unk status.
Maybe he's
yeah,
trying
with
to
the
live
different
up
captions.
Yeah, you see it, bro.
I mean, yeah, he probably just getting ready, man. He's like, damn, I gotta be more active, like promote the fight. So he's just like working
That's
out
what I'm
the,
thinking.
Bruh, he getting them single ladies to know you could buy tickets to my fight. The lion is out looking for a queen.
Yeah, and I don't know, man. Just the last thing with like the Turkey stuff, like with the promotion, I feel like it was kind of like entertaining at first, but now it's like you don't know what to believe. You know, like first he's not promoting it, now it's with Dana again. It being in Allegiant, like who knows, man? What if they just try to do something new? I mean, it seems like he's doing it with the Times Square stuff, the Alcatraz stuff. Like, what if they set up two rings? One's a UFC ring, the boxing ring, and they just try to like have multiple fights, like in each like combat sport. You know, who knows?
That would be disgusting. A UFC and a boxing match on the same card. Oh wait.
Yeah, and Allegiant though, man, like I said, I wouldn't think so. It's just kind of hard to like mesh both fan bases, but who knows, man? Like they've been doing some weird stuff, like just trying to break the barriers. So we got to see, but yeah, man, we just got to wait till Bud starts camp, and then we'll revisit the conversation. But all right, then y'all keep the show going. Have a good
No.
day. Late.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
He's in no condition to continue.
We got counterpunch from Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio, man? I got to get this off my chest.
Straight.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, my neighborhood I'm in the fucking country. But nah, man, like I said, we know Bud from being in the gym, being at the wrestling and shit, track meets with the kids, fishing with Bomac. Bomac's been on this show countless times, said Bud don't party, Bud don't hit the clubs. All that dude do is work out and be with the fam. Don't sway away from the winning formula and on the most important fight of your career because you're going through a midlife crisis. That's not good, bro. It's not good.
How we
this man
calling
is
it a
in VIP.
midlife crisis?
Yo, I'm going through midlife crisis.
Ness, you gotta let me cook, Ness, because I've been
15
there,
years away
bro.
from that.
I've been there. The man having illegitimate side babies. The man is in VIP sections with Boosie. Have you ever seen a Boosie pool party, bro? This is not a good role model. This is not a good influencer to be kicking it with. This he's a fucking terrible influence. Boosie pool parties are fucking basically pornos. The nigga is in sections with baddies. Bro, I don't like what I'm seeing from my champion, man. Niggas he on the story letting the world know he's single. He ain't married. He ain't never been married. Like, bro, you got to be 40. You out here letting the world know you're single and going through relationship problems.
Bro, we gotta stop acting like it's over at 40, man.
Ness, you gotta let me. You gotta let me cook, Ness. You gotta let me cook, bro. I'm an original Bud fan.
You
gotta let me cook. This is the champ, man. I'm concerned for my champ. This ain't him. This nigga goes fishing with Bomac in his spare time. Not in the fucking VIP sections with Hookah and Don Julio and scantily clad 26-year-old bad bitches on the most important night of your life. And then you on Instagram like a single broken-hearted woman. I'm single. I'm outside and all that shit on your story. And let me say this to Bud. It's easy for you to let everybody know you single, Bud. And broadcast it to the world that you done left the mother of 5 or 6 of your kids. Keep in mind, there's some sharks in that water. There's some piranhas in that water. Them DMs is open. She's vulnerable. It's giving some entanglement. All it takes is one young shark to slide them DMs at a time like this. And a nigga might be in that mansion in Omaha with his feet kicked up, drinking Capri Suns, playing Madden with your boys. So be careful what you ask for, brother. Because I'm a young shark. And if it takes me to slide them DMs to whip you back in shape, that's what I'll do. Before I go, Ness, let me say this. Remember T.I. tried this shit with Tiny. Floyd got with Tiny, had T.I. all in his feelings because T.I. had to realize you ain't the only one out here with options. Tiny had to go upgrade, get Floyd, and had T.I. in his feelings. That nigga been right since. So if it needs for me to step up, so Bud can have a Ti moment to go back home with the fam, I'll be the shark to do that. But yeah, Bud, get your shit together, man. That's my call. I don't like what I'm seeing from a champion.
Bud
All
has
right,
openly
Alex, bear
said.
with me, man. It's just some counters. I see you. We got Malcolm.
Let me say something quick. Bud has openly said that he has sexual relations while he trains.
Yo.
This is nothing new.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in an interview, he
Audio
goes, they
good?
go,
Hey, Wilder said that too, man.
yeah,
Yeah, the audio's good, Malcolm.
Wait, it's
shout
a
out
difference
TBV.
your relations from your wife and then an Instagram baddie.
What's the
That's
difference?
Man, what's
Busting
the
off is
difference,
busting
bruh?
off.
What's the difference, nigga? Instagram baddie gonna take your fucking soul. She gonna do her job. You want to leave that motherfucker drain, nigga? What are you talking about?
Crazy, my
Hey, yo. Nah, he cooking right now. I can't front. But hey, what up, Tone? What up, Marco? Y'all weren't here when I called
What up?
earlier. What up to y'all, man? Yeah, shout out to Brandon, man. One of my favorite callers, bro. You gotta start calling in more often. But yeah, you know, I'm kind of coming into the defense of Bud, man. Like 3 points I want to make real quick. So the first thing, look, the partying, I don't really give two fucks about. Mayweather, he was known to go to the club, he'll party, he didn't drink. You know, I know Bud's not jogging from the club, but that's something that Mayweather used to do. But we got to be real. Look, if you going out and you're partying, and let's just say it's only on the fucking weekends, we don't know what you're doing the rest of the days of the week. You could be putting in your hours training. You feel me? It's not for you to just lock yourself in the crib and just not do shit.
Word.
You know, people have lives. You feel me? If you want to go out and do shit, Canelo be fucking golfing. You feel me? We seen Canelo drink and party and he'll just get away with it. You feel me?
Still
but you want to
win.
go and you want to watch a game? Yeah, you want to go and you want to watch a game? Go ahead and go and watch a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to go party and hang out with people, you can do that. But if you're not drinking, you fine. You can maintain a social life. You feel me? So I think he's fine on that. And in terms of the breakup, like, let's be real. Like, including us in the community, how many niggas you knew went through some shit and then after that, they was just like, oh, word, I'm not with Shorty no more and I'm going to level up.
Word.
Like, a breakup could either make you or it could break you. You could, like, really get in your bag. That shit will, like, double your testosterone.
Bro, but what about these
motivate
dudes?
you to do better.
What about these dudes trying to compare themselves to Bud? It's like, oh, cause I've been there, bro. You ain't been a $50 million man with 3 mansions, 1 entire block, every car you want, the money to go to any country to want, the status to sleep with any woman you want. It's not a regular breakup. It's not a regular breakup.
You're reminding me too, also, because we're talking about him going out more and doing more shit. This really happened after Spence. You know, he didn't really have that big popular name, and then once he got the Spence shit, he kind of just showed face a little more. You know, his popularity got up, so I see no wrong with it. You know, yeah, the biggest factor to me is still him just moving up in weight. That's about it, but, you know, all that other shit, I don't really care too much, because, again, I look at Bud like he's a super nigga, bro. Like, this motherfucker deadlifting 4 plates in fucking pants, and he bullying niggas, and he wrestling Shannon Sharp. He seemed like he's sharp with it. You feel me? So I'm not too worried about it. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll be good. But I'm not gonna lie, the little Instagram post was nasty though, and then he had the nice little music with it too. That shit was crazy.
Yo,
but I think he gonna be fine, man.
Y'all dudes that think yo, wait a minute. Y'all dudes that think he's gonna get mad cause his girl gets a new man when he the one left, bruh. Y'all, like, bruh, y'all don't got no logic.
Nah, when you end it, you're usually the one that's fine.
Exactly.
When I ended it with my ex, I was Gucci.
Exactly.
How you
heartbroken? How you heartbroken? But you was the one. You feel me? Like, yo, y'all. Wow.
But to be fair, also, if we don't know the reason for the breakup, that also kind of changes it. Because let's say a bitch cheat on you. Oh fuck, I'm cursing. My bad, man. But let's say a shorty cheat on you. You know what I'm saying? And you forced to break up with her, you're going to be brokenhearted. But we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I think Bud's going to be fine. You can party. You can be out in the limelight as long as you're not drinking. Bud going to be good, man. You feel me? So
is he going to win?
I got Bud stopping him.
Okay,
that's I got Bud by stoppage. I'm betting. I'm betting money too. You feel me? I'll probably put like $5, $10 though. I'm not going to put nothing crazy. I'm not putting nothing crazy. A nice little parlay. You feel me? But Yeah, shout outs to y'all, man. I'm gonna keep tuning in, man. I love the show so far, man. Shout outs to the Hatrix. Shout outs to Marco. Shout outs to Ness.
Appreciate you.
Salute.
I mean, I wouldn't say Shannon
You
Sharp.
can tell Jose Quan listening. This how you can tell Bud not popular like that. This is why he got somewhere lucky, because you're a black man and you post on your Instagram story you left your child's mother of 6 kids.
Why you gotta word it that way?
Wait. You left your child's mother of 6 kids and you had another child on the side. Now
doing
hold on.
today?
Wait. Now, if that was Gervonta Tank Davis, he would be all over the Shade Room. He'll be all over Say Cheese. The black women would be destroying Bud Crawford today. That's what these niggas do. They give you all these kids and they don't even marry you. Bud Crawford lucky he not popular. He lucky he not popular.
I don't remember Tank being on the Shade Room for leaving G Herbo girl.
Yes, you do. I do. Yes, you do.
What was the headline?
Tank left. Tank was over there cheating, bro. Tank lives on the Shade Room, bro.
Cheating. Nothing
Tank
about what you said. But I get you. Listen, maybe that's good for him, like you said.
Yeah, he lucky. If Bud was a popular somebody, like if this was Floyd and Floyd left a woman with 6 kids and he said, I never married her, so she had 6 of your children and you never married her, man, these black women will, oh, Lord, child. Lord, them black women would have been in Bud ass. Pause. Man, nigga, not married? They be like, girl, that's why you just got to date her. They just giving you all them kids. He didn't even put a ring on it, girl. Man, y'all wildin'. Bud lucky he not popular. Canelo selling this fight by himself, nigga.
I don't know. He just announced that he's single, so he bringing in all them single ladies, man. All the Beyoncés. We got Adrian. Let me get to these.
Go ahead.
I got Adrian, $2. Nello bring out the head movement and styles on Bud. Tevis with another $10. Drop a bomb for the dub. Everybody remembers that Canelo only has 2 losses, but the fact is he officially has 4 fights that he did not win to go along with some questionable wins. Bud doesn't have any fights that's in question. KL Chapo, $2. TBC equals the B calling. We outside? I don't know what he mean. Brandon, counterpunch. We got to it. He said from a concerned Bud fan. Malcolm, we got to it. O-Dub, $2. Bud was just on vacation with baby mom and his kids. There you go. Shooting Tone down. Tone don't see that story. I thought he took them all to Africa, too. Shout out to you, man. Juice, $5. What the F has this community come to? Hand on face emoji. Can we please get back to boxing? According to Tone, this is why he will lose in boxing. That's what you're not getting. To Tone, this is boxing, and I get it. It's like people question Roberto Duran for being a party animal, right? Historian?
Yeah. Marco?
Oh, yeah, of course. He was a wild guy. So was Chavez. I mean, a whole bunch of them.
But according to the documentary, he won his biggest fight partying.
Yeah, but they also blame his biggest loss, the No Mas, against Ray Leonard, for partying.
Yeah, but that was the rematch.
Yeah.
He said he was drinking on the first one, right? According to the documentary, no?
Yeah, he had a battle. I mean, him, Camacho, Chavez, they all were, they abused substances, either alcohol or actual substances.
We got Tevis Smith with another $10. Tevis, you the fucking man. I'm going to be in Omaha in 2 weeks. Shout out to Laugh Out Loud Pillow. Coach Rivera, $5. Just because y'all mentally weak, it doesn't mean Bud is. Mayweather owns a club, and he never got wasted. Canelo got wasted on his daughter's quinceañera. That shows the discipline, too. We also don't see, like, Mayweather in any stripper scandals, and he owns, like he said, one of the biggest gentlemen's clubs out here in Vegas. is Juno. So that got to count for something, man. Some people got that mentality, bro.
Yeah, side note, you can also tell that Keyshawn Davis never reached the casuals because none of his scandals this weekend reached any blog.
We got, I showed you what it did reach. Did you see it or you don't care?
Was that what you, because when you text me, that came to a blank IG.
Yeah, you have to read it on your story.
Oh, okay. No, it's not coming through.
Oh. All right, well, I'll share it anyway. It's Keyshawn. I know you're going to get a kick out of it because you believe that, Andy is some sort of fight that Keyshawn needs to handle. And maybe you're right because this is Andy Cruz saying, my son always acting like a bitch with the crying emoji. And he put hashtag no respect. And then he put that video of them meeting and Keyshawn shaking his hand. And do we got some music on this one? No, that's just the interior music from the thing. Yo, look at Shakur's face, yo. Shakur funny as hell.
Yeah, why was Shakur so quiet this weekend?
It's his man. What's he gonna say?
Yeah, what are you gonna say?
What, you bigged up the brothers?
I don't know, man.
He bigged up Keon and Kelvin, but he didn't say nothing about.
What can he say? He missed weight too. He understands, Tone. You got to understand that people have empathy.
That's a good point. He'll be scrutinized if he says anything. Yeah.
Let me give you more context. When Sean Sattel interviewed Keyshawn, Keyshawn said, "No Shakur questions."
Hey,
talk about Murder Inc. That just established.
But you saying Shakur didn't say nothing about him? That's the same thing as saying no Shakur questions. He ain't say nothing about him. We ain't talking about you. But I get you. Champion. Moving on. We got Coach Rivera back with another fight. You're crazy. Most girls don't want to get married because they're always seeing the grass is green. What? Because they are always seeing the green grass in the other side. I guess he meant seeing the green grass on the other side. Hand on face emoji 3 times. I don't know about that. That's like I ain't never meet. I always met women that want to be married. Most women want to be married. Like society puts that in your head with movies. So you grow up wanting the white picket fence with the house, with the marriage, with the dog. That's what society's put into your head.
It might be too early for some of them, younger girls, but yeah.
Bones 13, at least Canelo promotes his fighters and not 3-0 foes. You guys, I don't know. But what I do know is that we got some polls I want to get to. Marco, Canelo versus Crawford, pay-per-view price. What do you think? 70 or less? 80 to 90, 90 to 100, or
what
over
it should be, or what it will be, because there's a difference.
I'm asking you what it will be.
What it will be.
What do you think it will be?
He just did that bundle, right? 79 for 3 fights. Didn't he do that?
Nah, 2 fights. I thought they was gonna do a 3-fight bundle. That's what they should have did. That's why I ain't even bought none of those yet. I'm waiting for a 3-fight bundle. Give me all 3. Like, why are you doing 2-fight bundles? Like, he making you work, which is nasty. Shout out to Berlanga, the true star. He's like, either you could get the Berlanga and this other pay-per-view or the Berlanga and this other pay-per-view.
He might bundle together the shit on July 12th with this. He might bundle all of them, right?
That's what I want. I want a 3. I'm not paying. I'm waiting for a 3 bundle. Give me all 3. Give me all 3.
I'm thinking anywhere between 25 to 50 for that specific card, even if it's bundled. That's what he's been doing. He's been doing 25 to 50 a card, right?
Damn. Okay, so 52.9% believe 70 or less, which is kind of what you're saying. 21.6% say $80 to $90. 14.4% say $90 to $100. And 11.1% say over $100, which only the Mayweather-McGregor was. Tone, where do you think, how much you think we paying?
Canelo, Bud,
Because remember,
Crawford.
guys, you got to remember now Dana White is included. This is he's promoting. That's what this whole show is about. Dana's promoting this show now. It's official. It's official for September 13th. TKO is promoting, and they're real. We've interviewed fighters and managers that have received contracts and signed contracts. So TKO Boxing is real.
Is Dana White traditionally, because I don't watch UFC, is he cheap? Does he charge a lot? I don't know the structure that he uses.
Me neither, bro. Shout out to you, man. First time I want to give you an air high five. I don't fucking know nothing about UFC, let alone their prices.
Do you know, Tone?
Tone, do you know buying them in the bars?
I have no idea. Fire Stick Boys outside.
Tone.
I think this shit.
It's callers. Alex, you up, right? Let me get to Alex before he fucking has a heart attack.
Vega?
Hey, Tone, though, remind me to talk about your hosting. I wanted to bring something up that was off boxing, but I know these guys are on some hardcore shit. Vega.
Yo, can you hear me?
We do.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
man. Good afternoon. Shout out to y'all. I always find these topics, it's very open, right? Because it's nothing that is solid. We don't know what network it's going to be. We don't even know where the fight is going to be. But it seems at some point today, from what I was reading, we're going to get a definite, I guess we're going to get some, maybe some solid information. They say Dana White's going to promote it. I don't understand such a huge pushback because if I look what Dana White's been doing in the UFC, they have no superstars, but yet since everybody likes to count money, they're doing $3, $4, $5 million gates constantly in different arenas, different cities, back-to-back months. When we talk about certain fighters and certain promoters, that's like a point people like to bring up to compare it to others. And Dana White has really done, I don't know what's a better word than excellent, tremendous, the consistency of the multi-million-dollar gates is quite impressive in today's landscape because in boxing, we're just not getting that consistency with any one promoter. I've been judging, what's his name, Turki Alalshikh a lot because I feel like he's missing something when it comes to making these events as good as they can be with the matchups they have. There's just a lot of things I feel like he can fine tune, but it's not just one or two or three. It just seems like it could be a whole bunch. And Dana White knows how to put on an event. He knows how to promote, and he's had a lot of success. And we can look at the numbers with that. You talking about the price? I think it's going to matter where it's going to be. Can they land a Netflix deal? Is it going to be on the Zone? I just sent a screenshot
it's on
to
Netflix.
the
It's on
pre-pro.
Netflix.
There, I'm sorry.
It's on Netflix because when I went to that event for the Ring magazine, Netflix people were there. It's that fight specifically is definitely on Netflix. I actually talked to the Netflix people.
Okay, there you go, man. Marco, man, shout out to you. Shout out to your show, bro. Yeah, man. They threw me off there for a second. What was I stating? I just put a screenshot in, and you see that they have bundle deals with the Shakur headline event, right? They're bundling it with the Jake Paul, or you can do a bundle with the Usyk. So maybe someone from the Zone's listening.
Nasty. When they did that, now they made Shakur big and Berlanga small. That's nasty. You know that wasn't originally like that.
Where?
Hey, man, the people spoke. Listen, man, like I always say, our words have power. Hey,
that's crazy.
Shakur is the biggest star on that. How do we, y'all? Like I said, we talk about numbers. Who has the more followers? Who's put more asses in seats? Hey, real quick. I just want to say this before you cut me off. I think Brian Norman has a tremendous opportunity since Top Rank seems to be possibly one star down to get a knockout and become the new face of Top Rank. All right, appreciate the time.
Word. Tone. So I went to brunch yesterday. Chill, dope brunch. For me it's dope because they playing all my shit that I want to listen to. That Zane, hey DJ, and that Donnell, you know what I'm saying? And it's brunch. Yeah. Who don't like waffles with strawberries and shit like that? But is this lady, she's hosting. She's definitely like not 20. So I'm like, I wonder how Tone does this. You know what I'm saying? So I just was wondering because she had like these dope games. Like she would have a DJ play a song and it was like, yo, finish that line. Like, so what's your hosting like, yo? Like what you do? Because she has some real dope shit. She went around like, yo, thank you for coming out. Or y'all celebrating anything going on? I'm like, well, our anniversary was 2 days ago. So no, they gave us a shout out. People who had birthdays, she was doing that. So I'm just saying, like, but that whole finish the line, that was dope. She had motherfuckers like
she was doing like old school songs.
She had a microphone.
Yeah, she had a wireless mic. That's another thing. She floating all over.
I never been to a brunch that was fucking hosted like that, but cool.
Yeah, no, this brunch is fire, man. I was happy my girl wanted to go because I love that spot. Every time I want to go out, I go to the same spot.
Was anybody dancing in there? Was anybody dancing in there?
What? Hell yeah. And don't let one of them block party songs come on. Them girls was out there dancing for sure. And I ain't gonna front. To my right, it was some older women that just would not stop booty shaking. But now look, this is another thing the host did. She was like, I got some house rules, my ladies. We love you, so we don't want your hands on the floor. Which meant, ain't none of that booty shaking with, getting all the way down. Like, yeah, but not, yeah, you could twerk, but don't do the ratchet twerking where you on the floor, like looking like you don't care about the germs. Also, she said none of that shoes off type shit. She made sure there wasn't no ratchet shit in there. Yeah, I don't know. So it just made me think. I think I told my girl, like, man, I wonder how Tone be hosting because,
there
again,
you go.
The song, the finish the song line, that was a hit at her shit.
Tone would make sure the shoes come off
then.
and make sure
I'm
the
going to help
hands
you leave, you bum. You know I'm always watching. Go ahead, Tone.
Tone would make sure the hands touch the floor, wouldn't you, Tone?
I'm disgusted.
Put your helmet
at brunch.
on. You about to get shot.
I'm disgusted at brunch when niggas is dancing. Like I don't want nobody twerking next to my waffles, to my pancake.
You know what's funny about that? It was a couple that came in, and I'm like, look, man, they just had breakfast and really left. Like they just had breakfast and left.
Yeah,
they ain't stick around for drinks and chilling with the vibe.
Don't call it a brunch when it's a fucking day party. Don't try to. If it's a day party, I want that environment. Cool. But brunch, I'm in there just trying to chill, bro. I'm not trying to get the microphone. I'm eating. You finish the line.
Yeah. There was that moment where the photographer came, like, can we take? I'm like, I got a chicken wing in my mouth. Like, oh, no, we don't want no picture right now. Yeah, man.
Fuck that, bro.
That's social media. They got to get everything.
Yeah, they got to get everything. I swear to God, you ain't lying, Marco. There was a dude, they gave him everything on the menu. I ain't even asked him what was his social media, but you could tell he was the social media. He's like taking each plate and taking pictures of it under different lights and different walls. But that was his food to take for sure, because I seen him put everything in styrofoams, and he ate some of that shit after he was done. So, yeah, social media is a big thing. They definitely trying to get the word out. But, yeah, Tone, you still ain't say what you do. He trying to duck this host question. I thought you was the best host in Phoenix.
Yeah, but I never did brunches, bro. I did nightclubs. I did it where the dark shit is going on with the sections, and I did concerts. Like brunch, nah, that's low tier level.
So that's too small for you.
She a low.
So you wouldn't, you see there's a void. You wouldn't do a two-tone brunch?
Nah, too old right now.
What?
Young tone, yeah.
That is the crowd.
A brunch is older crowd, yeah.
Yeah, the brunch is the older crowd. We ain't trying to go out at night. We trying to get some fun, eat waffles, and go home.
No, a day party, yeah, I do a day party. But a brunch,
man, you let me down. I was expecting maybe we gonna give him time to think, man. You let me down, man.
Yo, Tone, do they do block parties? Because like where I came up, they do block parties. Do they do that in Phoenix?
For Chavez fights,
yeah, they do block parties for us too in Jersey.
Yeah, because you guys have more of a I guess not in the West Coast, huh?
Tone, I remembered another thing she did. She said, what was that girl D'Angelo found in Philadelphia? And you had to guess.
Oh, okay. So they doing trivia.
Nobody knew. Guess who knew? The king! Hey, yo, and I wanted her to give me the mic so I could be like, y'all know she's actually not a girl, because she was like, she said, what was the
Brown
girl's
Sugar,
name?
right?
But Brown Sugar is actually weed in his song.
Yup,
But
nobody
I
knew
was like,
that.
you know, I ain't gonna fuck up the vibes and teach the
I knew
host
it.
that she got a
I
bad
knew it.
song. But yo,
That
that
was
was
a dope
another
song.
dope one. Like, yo, she what else she said? Some shit like, oh, what time did Genuine get home? Come on, Toe. What time did Genuine get home?
I don't know. When did he get home?
9 o'clock. You don't remember the song? Oh, man.
Nah,
Yo, she better than Tone, man. She better than Tone. I wish I knew her social media. Tyron, what up?
She might be.
She was had, man. I was like, damn, I see my girl stop drinking. She had the unlimited mimosa bracelet. I'm like, you ain't drinking no more? Shit, we leaving. I was not ready to go.
Oh, you had a good time then. That's good.
Oh, I had
That's
a
what's
hell of
up.
a time. I had a hell of a time. Tyron, you
what's
not
up.
connecting. COE Films.
Yo, goodness.
What up?
What's good? Two-Tone, Marco. How everybody feeling on the panel?
Straight. Blessed.
Shouts out TBV.
I need that
Yes,
sound
sir.
bite.
That's what
Somebody
I like
clip
to
that
hear,
for me, man.
man.
Blessed, highly favored, man. That's the one thing Ryan got right.
For sure. Shouts out TBV, man. Hope everyone blessed. Tuning in. As far as the topic, with Dana White, now back promoting the fight. I had mixed feelings, but I think it was a few calls ago brought up a good point about, bringing UFC fans over, crossover, and Dana does have some successful events that he promoted. So looking at it in the big picture, I think it'll help. Everybody know who Canelo is. But Stardom obviously has gotten bigger since the Spence fight. And so I think it'll bring new eyes and UFC fans over to the sport of boxing, especially if you got some UFC fighters promoting the TKO event, and with Canelo and Bud. So it could possibly pay off. As far as the Canelo versus Bud, I think Canelo holds all the advantages at 168. Bud at 168 is unknown, so we don't know how well he'll perform. So it's kind of hard to say that Bud will beat Canelo. We seen him move up 154 and didn't look as good as he was at 147. And now, you're talking about a year layoff. And to me, I thought he should have went up and took that skull fight or, a lesser opponent at 168 or at least 160 or catch weight just to get your body acclimated to that weight class. So you got that. And then you got the fact that you're going in there with, like Tom was saying, the greatest fighter of our generation right now, of our, this era. So Canelo hits hard, and he has gotten hit by a true. Well, Canelo's not a true 168 pounder, but you could say, well, sparring and fighting is different. So we don't know how Bud will be able to take those 168-pound shots from Canelo. Canelo's seen all styles. And Canelo has more ways to beat Bud at 168, in my opinion, than Bud has to beat Canelo at 168. And given the performance with the score with Canelo, I do believe that the ring size will be in effect and will have a key to the fight, because I don't see Bud outboxing Canelo, because I did see in an interview someone asked him, how do you back up, a come forward fighter, which is Canelo, and he said you got to back him up. So, I think he's probably going to go in there and try to back Canelo up and see, but I don't know how well that work out for him. So at the end of the day, it's unknown. So it's a lot of answers that's going to be answered, a lot of questions that's going to be answered in that fight. But I'm looking forward to it, man. Appreciate you, champ. Shouts out TBV.
I appreciate you. Discord available. JP, what up?
You got me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Mariposa Lounge, huh? Mariposa Lounge?
Say what?
That's the spot name? Mariposa Lounge?
Yeah, Mariposa Lounge.
Mariposa.
But
All
yo,
right,
it's funny. It's
Mariposa.
funny because me and my wife laugh all the time because that's how even the host pronounce it. Nobody in there. It's a Spanish name with nobody in there. It's Spanish. So everybody be like, welcome to Mariposa. And I'll be like, Lord, have mercy.
Yeah. Hey man, this day today has been a long time coming. You know, we've been on the back call for years. And them Bud fans, they've been doing their things for years. And guess what? They had a big laugh that they were able to really rub it in with the Spence fight. And they've been partying ever since. These niggas haven't taken a victory lap. They've taken a victory marathon. And here we are today. And guess what? OJP knew it. I seen that old country ass nigga Bud, man. And I seen him with, let's just call her his heavy set wife. I said, damn, is this nigga gonna get too good for her? Is the money gonna go to his head? Is the opportunity of having all these little cute hotties gonna have him get away from his woman? He gonna start feeling too good for her? Oh yeah, is that what happened? You got a baby outside the house. These are all not good things, Ness. I don't know when you and wifey got back together, but in my estimation, it's been about 2 years or so since because I could see the power up in you. You got your rib man, and you a
Hell
different
no.
man since.
We've been together for going on 7 or 8. We just got
Oh well,
married.
shit.
We just got married, but yeah.
How long about? I mean, okay, whatever it be, when that woman there, and that's the one thing that always I had reserved for Bud for, because he was a family man. He lived a simple life. But then I start seeing the Louis, then I start seeing the Gucci, then I start seeing the chains. And I said, oh shit, oh no. And here we are today, man. This is all not good stuff. Um, yeah, and now I'm definitely leaning Canelo. For me, put the money on the knockout. This nigga finna be out here fucking around with IG thoughts.
Wait, did
He
you
headed
pick?
down Uncle Shay Shay
I gotta
Road.
ask.
Next thing you know,
I gotta
go
ask.
ahead.
Did you pick Earl?
Of course I did. Of
So
course I did.
this isn't surprising then.
Look, Ness, when you get an old country ass bumpkin, you give him millions of dollars. We just seen Shannon Sharp. It's a whole bunch of 25 years old out here with that young, good peanut butter skin out here. Bud can't handle that shit. Not many men can. That's why God says, I'm afraid to bless you because I might lose you. He's afraid to bless. Nigga, I'm afraid to get blessed too much. I'm not strong enough to get blessed that good. And obviously, neither is Bud. This is nothing written in stone. We just hypothesizing. But I'm just calling in to rub it into you niggas. I told y'all. I seen it in him the whole time. Nigga ain't about shit. I'm just fucking around. But yeah, though, man. J Mac, Stick Talk, Brandon Maurice, and the godfather of the Bud Tenders, Stone Bone. Where you at? We need explanations, Bone. You ain't gave us none of these headlines. We ain't know he had a baby out of wedlock. We ain't know about that. Goddamn wedlock babies. I'm out, miss.
All right. We got Paper Chaser. What it do?
That nigga Bud was glazing on the side. Lord child.
Yo.
What up?
What's going on? What's up, Tone?
What up?
Tone, you a wild boy. You a wild boy.
Word. Super.
Hey, nah, but come on, man. You say Bud ain't gonna make it past 5?
Yep.
As of right now, it's subject to change. I'm not gonna die on that hill, but hey man, it's nasty right now.
Hold on. Subject to change. What would it make you change your mind, Two-Tone?
I mean, that
See
first
Bud in
press
person.
First press conference might, if Bud coming out there, look like that could change it. I don't know. It's a lot of factors.
If you saw them in person together, I'm telling you.
Look, what I'm gonna say is,
shout out to Raymond
I'm
Murataya. He officially received the email today. I got it. We all in the chain. Raymond Murataya, formerly the interim, has officially been elevated via this email.
Hey, But look, y'all keep something in mind, man, because y'all seen Bud was talking all that shit about Charlo on how he fought Canelo. Can we all agree on that?
Yep.
Facts.
So
He said he
we
fought
don't.
him scared, right?
Yeah, and he was doing all that moving around and shit.
So
But
you think he gonna go in
I
there and
want.
try to not be a hypocrite, or you think he gonna do what he got
Yeah,
to do to
he
get the
gonna have.
win?
No, he gonna try to go in there and not be a hypocrite. But when he feel that power, he gonna get on his bike and he gonna use the ring. But I'ma ride with Bud. I'ma put a little money on him, probably for decision. He definitely ain't gonna get the knockout, but I'm gonna put money down for the decision. And then I'm gonna ride with Bud. I'm gonna ride with my people. But if Bud gets stopped, I ain't gonna even be mad, bro, because he did my boy Spence dirty, and I seen it in person, and I'm still a little hurt about that. When
What
he
you mean?
walked out with Eminem with that fucking neck around his fucking shoulders, I knew it was over with for Spence. But seeing that shit in person, ooh, I wasn't expecting it to go down like that. But I became a Bud fan that night. But I hope he can get the win versus Canelo. But I want him to stand on that shit he was talking about Charlo and how he got to fight him. So that's all
Yeah.
I'm gonna say about it.
I mean, we've never seen Bud run in any fight. I don't
Yeah,
think
but
he has that
He
in him.
never
fought at
faced a puncher
168.
though. He never
I don't
faced a
think he has
puncher.
that in him. I just don't think he has that in him. I don't think he would do that.
And then before I go, bro, y'all was talking that shit about the Madrimov fight, bro. He did not beat that nigga more convincingly than Virgil Ortiz did. And y'all talking about, I'll send the counter. I'll send it. Y'all talking about Virgil Ortiz had the blueprint. That's some straight up bullshit right there, bro.
Richard
I'll send the
Steele
counter.
sons
I'll
of
send the counter. I'll
God.
send the counter. Look, that's some bullshit because you saying Virgil did a better job because he got to look at the Crawford fight and he got the Hall of Famer coach and he studied the footage and shit. That's some straight bullshit. And then so what? He lost that one fight. Was he that much of a different fighter after Crawford? He didn't take no damage like that. It ain't like he got knocked out, stopped. So I think Virgil just did a better job than Bud. Bud could not get out the way of that fucking right hand.
Madrimov claimed he was injured though against Virgil.
He said he was injured.
Yeah, he did. He said he was injured. He said he had the flu. Excuse me, he had the flu.
Bronchitis. Yeah, bronchitis.
Yeah.
I don't know, man, but he didn't show us enough at 154. He talking about he dominated that man. I don't know if y'all watched that interview we did with Barack and whatever the other cat name is. But he talking about he beat him convincingly. And that was some bullshit.
I mean, he
He did
also
not beat
said
him
he might come
convincingly.
back down though. For people like you, he said I
He
might
did
beat
say that.
Canelo and come back down and undispute 54 too.
I want that nigga to look at Charlo. That's what I want him to do. Look at Charlo.
Why? Where
Because
Charlo at, man?
what you mean, Charlo? I mean, the word on the streets is Charlo about to fight Lord.
Man, what street?
Hey man, I'm out here in the H, man. I keep my ear to the streets and these gyms and shit, man. But that's word on the street. That's word on the street. That's word on the street. What was that? What was that? Fucking
Lions only.
you funny as hell. You funny as hell. I wasn't expecting that one. Nah, but look. Yeah, man. Tell him to come back down here. Tell him to come back down here at 154 and he can look at Charlo. But I just want to see how he fight. Win, lose, or draw, I just want to see how he fight Canelo. And then, we can visit this conversation later because he was holding his nuts on Mel, talking about he ran and shit. But let's see how he get in there after moving, what y'all say, 3 weight classes up? And Mel only moved up 2. So we just going to see. We going to see how he fight when he get in there and feel that power. I want him to stand in there and trade like he wanted Charlo to trade. But, shit, that's my call, man. That's how I got you.
Zell, all right? Cash App is officially shut down. Listen, who the fuck is Dave LaChapelle?
Dave
Why do I know that name? I know that name.
He's
singer?
gonna be the dude to allegedly photograph and design Canelo Crawford fight.
Yes. He's a high big time photographer. I forgot what he did. He did some shit, some iconic shit. I forget what it is though.
Yo, we didn't do the PS5 raffle yesterday, so we're doing it today before the show is over. Don't let me forget again. Because yesterday we dealt with the Keyshawn scandal and drama, and nobody even remembered.
I never even talked to you guys about that. Did you guys think what he did was that bad, or did you guys think
we
it was
want to hear what
overreaction?
you think. We talked about it. Tone did like 10 shows on it. I done did a 7-hour show on it. We need your thoughts.
I don't think it was that bad. At first, when it came out, oh, he jumped him, I'm like, okay, that's pussy shit. That's bad. Now, it's unprofessional, but going in there, getting a little annoyed, a little headbutt, then they break it up. That's not jumping anybody. That was Keyshawn just getting in Money's face, and that was it. And then the brawl later was with Nahir's Albright's brother, because the brother didn't like what happened in the locker room. I don't think it was that bad. I don't think it was unprofessional, especially coming off the heels of him not making weight. But people are like throwing Keyshawn away over that. Like a lot of fighters done a lot worse. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
What you think? Yeah. You agree, Tone, or you were disgusted?
I mean, I don't think he should have went to the event, to be honest with you. Then I didn't like how
you got people looking at the popcorn too, like that's disgusting. I'm like, the motherfucker's missed weight. Why can't he eat now? Like I don't get it.
Even if it is healthy, I know it's healthy popcorn, but still, just the idea of him shoveling it, that's like, oh, I'm a laughing De Los Santos' face. Then he said De Los Santos was scared. Then he watched his brother get whooped pillar to post by an R&B singer / boxer. Then it was just a horrible night for Keyshawn Davis and the brand. It was one of the worst weekends a boxer can have that did not lose a fight.
It was bad for him, I agree. But I don't think it was people are talking about suspension, get rid of him, he's finished. Like that's some shit you can come back from easily, in my opinion.
Well, then ESPN purposely, I mean, I'm not giving Keyshawn a pass at all, but ESPN didn't help by showing the backstage footage because Amazon Prime wouldn't have showed that footage of Tank. If Tank was going crazy backstage, Amazon Prime's not showing that footage. PBC's not showing that.
Why not? All promotion's good promotion.
And PBC is not about to show they cash cow backstage squabbling. That's not what's going to happen.
I mean, PBC showed fucking Plant one. He right behind. He right behind Tank. He did 800,000 with Canelo. He is one of their stars. He the only dude in PBC that get as many tune-ups as he get. How many motherfucking fights and butts, Subway dudes, fucking like he got McCumbee. Like come on, bruh. They gave him Resendiz. They gave him Resendiz, and Resendiz also was an underdog. McCumbee was an underdog. You know, Feisenbutts was an underdog. Like, bro, Plant is a star to PBC, and they showed his smack and built it up.
Yeah, I mean, you had what Ness said. All promotion, all promotion is good promotion.
I don't think you could compare the popularity of Tank to Plant. I think
of course not. But he's second, my bro. Earl's not there doing numbers, and Benavidez ain't meet the numbers of Plant. And even if you say Plant, even if you say Benavidez has had, his fair share of stuff. We all seen him, You feel me?
Okay.
You know what I don't want to say. You know what we seen in the videos.
But I'm saying, that reminded me of the Malice at the Palace. You're not a basketball fan, Ness, but
wait, what?
Yeah,
the Malice.
No, I know what you mean. I'm saying what? Like, how does that have anything to do with Malice at the Palace?
Because ESPN was all over that shit. Like
they kept playing it over and over.
Yeah. In this, bro, they were backstage watching a non-fighter who just missed weight. Like, that was basically saying, yo, we don't need this nigga no more. The nigga that we got, his name's Abdullah Mason. That's the guy we rock.
You think that they should have protected his brand and not played that?
Yeah, we shouldn't have known what was going on back then.
Hey man, I forget who fucked up their conspiracy, and I had to clean it up for them. You not giving that conspiracy any true attention, Marco? What if this was all part of the plan? Who did we see training with? Who did we see training with Keyshawn?
Bud.
Floyd.
Okay, so what do you think's happening?
Who gave Ryan the advice to blow weight?
Floyd.
Floyd. Who got the ear of Al Heyman? Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
What star does Al Heyman have? Tank Davis. Davis versus Davis. Self-sabotage. Get out your contract. You know, you the bad boy. That's accepted on PBC. Look at Charlo. 2 years. PBC got the WBC to give him an extension.
Facts.
2 years he's been doing domestic violence in the street, going to jail, credit card fraud, not leaving tips. I mean, you name it, and they stuck with him. All hail PBC. We don't turn our backs on you when Adrian Broner is doing deep dive videos into strippers' crotch. So maybe the play's always been in. Maybe the play's always been to self-sabotage, get top rank to get rid of you, and all of a sudden you got that fight with Tank Davis. Right? Now, I ain't no cop, but this is definitely the truth, because guess what else? Who literally said, oh, the one coming out, he better than all of them? Oh, that quote goes from Tank talking about Keyshawn. So he already gave the nod, like, I like what he's doing. Out of all the 35-pounders, who's actually selling 10,000 tickets? Shakur and Keyshawn. But what style suits Tank better? Keyshawn. So did Keyshawn really miss weight? Or did he miss weight purposely to get fired? Did he fight? Or did he fight purposely to get fired? To get on that PBC side of the street? To make that Davis versus Davis. Is that not the biggest fight at 135?
Facts.
And guess what he said? Guess what he said? Oh, I don't want to unify. I ain't paying no sanctioning fee. So guess what? Who else don't unify? Tank. So how you going to get the fight if you got a belt? Drop that shit. He don't unify. He don't want to pay for them fees either. Just saying, Tip. King Counter.
Yeah, man. Play my hosting so we can just see levels of hosting, man. It's levels, man.
If I play yours, I gotta play hers, and you gon' I don't know. Oh, her shit was lit.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I'm confident.
Bro, I'm not showing this. This look like old tone. I'm not about to show people you looking 500 pounds.
Bro, show the glow
That better
up.
not be a picture. That better be a bad view.
Yes. No, show the glow up. Yes, show that. Let these niggas know where I've came from. Yes, show it. I ain't scared.
This better be a bad picture, a bad view of tone, man.
Yo, both of them. That ain't me.
That's you.
Broadway. That's Broadway.
That's Broadway Joel. Don't Mozzie look like Jalil Hackett though?
Yeah. That's Mozzie?
That's Mozzie.
Okay, oh, he got the buffs on, okay.
Oh my Lord Jesus. Hey Tone, you better stop. You better never go back. Hey yo, that don't even look like you, bruh. Yo, shout out. Damn. Bro. Let's bring this back.
Nigga,
look at that cheek. Look at that cheek right there.
Nigga,
hey, yo,
man.
Tone looked like a Dominican right here. Tip, what up? Yo, Big Tone is look at Big Tone right there.
That's Suge Knight. That's who that is.
Play the other one before Tip real quick. Play the other one real quick.
Oh my Lord Jesus.
What's his sport, Tone? What's his sport, Tone?
That's called crowd control.
What event was
I
it?
don't know, man. I don't know.
Play that other one, man.
Tip, man, go ahead. I gotta set it up, Tone. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Ness, you just dropped one of the worst takes in history.
Yeah,
one of the worst takes in history. Like
you know you like that.
Like Like, yo, no, that's so stupid. Why would you spoil your hometown fight that will put you over just to get a tank fight? Like, and then you on the other side of the street with a different promotional company, thinking that you
Cause
could go to another
nothing
promotional
puts you
company
over like
and
a
then
tank
get a.
fight. That's why.
That's not how this works, bro. That's not how this works. That is such a bad take. That is nasty.
Oh, give us a better
That
one
shit.
then. What happened then? What really happened?
I mean, we seen what really happened. I mean, the nigga missed weight. I mean, and that's it.
Nah, man. That's
That's
a
it.
professional.
Not for no tank fight.
That's a professional, and there's a deeper, darker link. All the signs point. He was with Floyd. Tank talk. He was in videos giving Tank respect. Like, yo, I see what Tank going to. Tank held it down for us. Like, bro, you don't see the little
Bro, get out of here with this bullshit, man.
All right.
Bro.
Hey, where my man C-Dub at? Breadcrumbs.
Man, he
Breadcrumbs.
doing
You
that.
don't want to follow the breadcrumbs, all right?
Man, whatever. Listen, man. Anyway, you got this bogus ass topic, man. Goddamn, Bud Crawford, man. Yo, this fight, like, why did they even label this the biggest? Like, nothing about this fight is big,
Green
bro.
print. That's why.
The nigga about to be out the ring for 2 years. First of all, Canelo ain't done shit to warrant this being a big fight because he done ducked the biggest fight at 168 pounds.
This the closest version of Mayweather this generation got. So for Canelo, this is a big fight.
Bro,
this
cut
like
it
the
out,
rematch,
bro. Cut it
this
out.
like the rematch.
Cut
If he beat
Cut it
Crawford, it's like
out.
beating Floyd.
Cut it out, bro. This dude is nowhere near Floyd, man. Floyd fought killers. This nigga ain't jumping in the ring with no killers. What killers he jumping in the ring with? Give me the killers. Give me the killers at 147 pounds. Run me for a counter. Give me the killers at 174.
Earl Spence.
Give me the killers.
Earl Spence. The King.
That's
the
it.
Big Fish.
That's it.
You know
That's
what I'm
it.
saying? Kell Brook. Kell Brook.
Come on, bro.
Kell Brook.
Kell Brook, who came back down from 154.
Kell Brook.
Okay.
Kell
Who
Brook.
came back down from 154.
Earl's biggest win, Kell Brook. He went all the way to Sheffield, cooked him up.
The Kell Brook that came down from 154, right?
What? The one that came out from 54 that had 3 or 4 straight wins by knockout when he fought Crawford?
The Kell Brook that came down from 154, right? The one that wasn't fighting at 100.
Bro, you on some diminished shit.
I mean,
That's Earl's biggest win.
Bro. I ain't diminishing it. Listen,
Porter, 2-time welterweight champ.
Bro.
Porter,
Listen, my man.
Porter, 2-time welterweight champ. Cav Velasquez just knocked the boots off of somebody. I forgot what's my man. Cav Velasquez just got another big win.
It, bro.
I ain't. What you mean? You said
I
you
ain't
ain't.
gotta diminish it. The timing of when he fought these people gonna speak for itself. I ain't gotta diminish it.
What you mean the timing?
This shit speaks for itself.
Kell Brook was ranked.
On,
Kell Brook was ranked. He beat Speedy Amidi Khan. What we talking about?
When he beat Khan?
He beat
right
Khan
after or before. Right after or before Brook.
My man.
He beat Porter.
You talking about Bud?
He beat PBC Porter. He beat PBC Earl. He beat PBC Felix Diaz, gold medalist.
And he didn't even beat a prime Porter.
What?
That wasn't even prime Porter.
What? Man, you out here diminishing, bro. You out here diminishing. This is a hater call. I'm tapping out, man. You win. You got the rest of your call.
Porter? You see how you can't answer.
You got
right?
the rest of your call,
Marcos,
man. I'm not about to go into this diminishing game.
I could have swore we saw Keith Thurman fight Prime Porter. I could have swore we saw Keith Thurman fight Prime Porter. That's why Keith Thurman.
This why you don't ever win Call of the Year, because all you do is hate, so you always win Hater of the Year. You can't be Call of the Year because you got to give real boxing.
It ain't no hate. It's just the truth.
You out here diminishing everybody. Everybody is a bum in your eyes just to shit on Crawford.
I ain't called nobody a bum.
Well, you diminishing them though.
Hey, bro, say what you want. You know what I'm saying? His resume and his body of work speaks for itself. You know what I'm saying? Did a great job at 140. 47, look at who he fought. Look at the timing of who he fought.
Yeah,
like,
man.
come on, bro. Let's be for real.
Hey, does Bud have a bigger win than Gary Antoine Russell got right now?
That's cute.
Okay. Does Bud have a bigger win than Keith one-time Thurman right now?
You gonna live off this one win. You gonna live off this one win. Earl Spence.
Okay.
You gonna live off that win.
Okay.
That's
so two of your favorite fighters that ain't been able to match Bud. So this is where the hatred comes? Is this where the hatred comes?
comparing this dude to Floyd, but his biggest win is just Errol Spence at 147. Y'all gotta stop comparing niggas to Floyd, man. Y'all need to put some respect on Floyd's name, bro. Y'all real disrespectful out here with this comparing niggas to Floyd.
You
So you do this shit with Dez, now you doing this shit with Bud, bro.
You mad Crawford is our version of Floyd, and you wasn't mad when I was comparing Thurman when he was undefeated to Floyd.
How was he, my man? How is he this version's like Floyd? Like how is he this average Floyd? The nigga can't sell.
Is Jermell Charlo, is PBC Jermell Charlo slicker than Terence Bud Crawford?
For sure. You seen the footwork versus Canelo?
Oh man, thank God for the bell. He said for sure.
You can run me. You can run me, bro. You can run me, bro.
Don't waste your money, Tip. This why you don't win Call of the Year because you can't keep it real.
What you mean? Well, why I don't win Call of the Year?
Sone, I keep it real with a ninja, keep it real with me. Cut the hands off a nigga try to steal from me.
You know what I'm saying?
You out of control, bro.
Y'all out here creating narratives, man, and this is nasty, bro.
You lying just to be lying. So what you saying? So wait a minute. Well, you lying about Bud's resume for starters, but we're gonna end that there. We're gonna go back to the Keyshawn.
How am I lying about his resume? Look at who he fought when he fought him, bro. Go over the list of niggas at 147 pounds, bro.
We've been playing his resume game with Bud his whole life.
Yo,
like,
Tip,
come on, man. Been proving y'all wrong his
sometimes
whole
you gotta-
life. This shit.
The nigga had great timing, bro. That was
tiresome,
great
bro.
timing of fighting niggas.
Great
That's
timing.
the only reason why
Bruh,
he had great timing of fighting niggas.
Pacquiao struggled with Jeff Horn. He made that shit look easy. Easy. Sean Porter struggled with Earl. Earl struggled with Porter. Sean struggled with Earl. Earl struggled with Porter. If it wasn't for PBC Earl getting that knockdown in the late round, it would have been a fucking draw or a win for Porter. And who scraped both them up easily? Bud fucking Crawford. Like, you a fucking hater, bro. And that's cool, but that's only
I'm a hater because
it's only
Bud
one
had good
award.
timing of when he fought these people.
It's only one award.
I'm a hater because these people went through a gauntlet before Bud Crawford got to him.
Bro, what did he have? Did he have good timing? Did he have good timing?
Hold on. Did these people take tougher fights before Bud got to him?
That's why you get knocked out. That's why Chico knock you out, bro. Because you be on some bullshit.
Yes or no?
What?
Yes or no?
What?
Did they take tougher fights before Bud Crawford got to him? Yes or no?
Did they take what?
Tougher fights.
Did they take tougher fights before Bud got to him?
I mean,
what's Bud's toughest fight? What's Bud's toughest fight before he got the 47, bro? What's Bud's toughest fight before he got the 47?
Before he got the 47, his toughest fight at 40 was what? Victor Postal?
This is a pointless conversation.
Maybe Postal or Ndongo?
Ndongo?
Unified Ndongo, yes. Ndongo.
Man,
has Antoine Russell unified? Has Antoine Russell unified? And when's the last time Keith Thurman unified?
You gotta be fucking for real, dog. This nigga said Julius Ndongo.
I mean,
get the fuck out of here,
you
bro.
said at 40.
That wasn't even a tough fight. Who the fuck is Ndongo now? What the fuck are any of these niggas that he beat?
Undefeated, momentum having Jeff Horn, who was bigger. Bud moving and having to move up in his first fight. No tune-ups, no catch weights, straight champions.
Ain't none of these niggas Bud beat went on to do anything after Bud beat him.
Because he destroying them. He destroying them.
He either fought him.
Look at Earl. Earl on a farm. He beat him into a farm. He beat him into a farm.
On their back half, or they weren't on their back half.
He beat Earl into a real estate guy. He made Earl a fucking acre buyer.
Damn. That's crazy.
This nigga is shameful, bro. This nigga
Ndongo, after he beat up Ndongo, bro, he was never the same. Never the same.
Ndongo was never that.
He retired Porter. He retired Porter. First time his dad ever. Yo, think about this.
Oh, my
Sean
Lord.
Porter beat Alexander Usyk and fought Alexander Usyk. Sean Porter dropped Daniel Jacobs 7 times at 165 pounds in the amateurs, and his father never threw in the towel. But he's fighting this guy, Terence Bud Crawford, and the towel comes in. You crazy. He is a real estate investor, big money. He bought 200 acres, man. 2 more, he got the goddamn fucking dream. He bought 200 acres, and what the fuck you mean he not a real estate investor? What you think is gonna happen with that land? This guy is crazy, man. You don't buy 200 acres because you want to be secluded. You buy 200 acres because you investing. Round one, Buenos.
He think he buying 200 acres to mow the lawn. You ain't buying 200 acres to be out there mowing the lawns.
You know how many tax breaks? You know how many tax breaks he get for having 200 acres with some fucking fucking livestock on it, bro?
Yeah.
Y'all don't even be knowing about getting your life right.
I would like to just touch up on something with Terence Crawford's situation. Listen,
Marco,
man.
are you there? Oh, yeah, I seen your eyes move. My bad.
Okay. He was just like this.
Yo, Ness. Yo,
He
Ness.
didn't move.
Ness, I heard when I was off that you said I'm winning mannequin challenges. That was funny.
Yeah. Right
that was
there.
funny.
So check this out, guys. Gentlemen. As a man, right? Relationship status. I don't really have any comment on the fact of who did what in Terence Crawford or this mysterious baby out of wedlock. Listen, shit happens, but I can guarantee you one thing, gentlemen. I can guarantee you one thing. That narrative that they're saying that Terence Crawford was a family guy and she was faithful to him, and don't assume that shit. I've seen many situations. Money doesn't save your relationship. I know guys with millions of dollars and their wife still goes out the back door with someone else. Okay, so we have no idea what happened there. That's their personal life. But to suggest that Terence Crawford is the villain in this case, you have no idea what was happening while he's out training, what she was doing, or what caused any of these things. But just don't take the side and then come up here publicly and say Terence is the villain. No, that's two people going through this situation. It didn't work out. And don't blame it on money. Don't blame it on money. And don't say that Terence can't go out there and handle all these women. He's been all around the world in all kinds of tournaments. And Terence was Terence before he got a big payday. A big payday didn't take you 3 spots. It didn't change your complexion or anything like that. It make you more handsome. It didn't make you taller. It didn't do anything for you.
Complexion to be more handsome.
Like get that jaw structure, change your complexion. You know how like a man gets like that jaw structure? He got like that pointy jaw.
Is your skin tone, though.
No, I mean in your physical features like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that. Not like color, bro. Anyway, it might have came out wrong. Shit. So anyway, but I'm my point is this, man. People have problems. And just to say that, sit there and say this guy got money and now he's got his nose in the air and he left his wife. That's not true. How many billionaires has been out here? They done got private islands and their wife still gets on a plane and takes off somewhere else. It's not the money, bro. If it was going to be, it was going to be. Love was going to be love, I think. If they couldn't work it out, they couldn't work it out. But to shit all over Terence, and you have no idea what happened in that situation with the baby. What if there was a quick split? He really thought it was over, had something, came back. I don't know, man. I'm not in their life.
I love when round one gets hypocritical because that day he said, if was my aunt, she'd have this and this.
Let's correct it if people want to learn it.
Now for the past 2 days, you've been using ifs a lot.
Nah, I'm just saying. Look, there are situations where if needs to be implied, and there are other situations where if my aunt had a dick, she'd be my uncle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's my point. When you want to shit on someone's argument who's using if,
it's not
you
when
say
I
your
want
aunt.
It's
and
when
when you want to use if, we don't bring up your
wants
aunt.
to fucking spin the block 100 times on a topic and introduce Canelo and everything when he's losing. That's when I'd be like, no, if. Only use it in that term against Nestor Gibbs. That's it. But for everybody else in the world, it can be applied. You can't let Nestor Gibbs out the bag because if becomes his imaginary friend, and he introduces everything else not to lose.
You said it. You heard what Tone said. Classic narcissist argument, right?
Marcos,
Tone's been helping me single out the traits, and he said classic narcissist argument trait is to grab onto what you say and make it a semantic war. And you said if
That's
was
exactly
your
what
aunt,
you do,
she'd
Ness.
have a penis. And you totally brushed off if. Now every day since then you use if to win arguments. It's just weird. Not fair. I got King Rari. Hold on, we got a bunch of $10 though, King Rari. Let me see what these
You see how Ness is? He tries to spin it like it was it's my deal. Ness has made a career out of if. Get out of here, Ness. Get out of here.
Oh shit! Look at round one throwing the jab. Jerry Soriano, $2. Two-Tone gave Spence fans new life. Mother effer's outside now.
That's funny.
Tevis Smith with another 10. Tevis, how you not pound for pound number one? This chat got it going crazy. I lived in Omaha for 5 years. It's Ratchet City, no doubt. Bud Ben had a roster of yams. Oh. Let's see who is number one. Sense is number one. Earthquake, pound for pound number two. Shout out to Sense, my bad. Let me drop a bomb for the number ones. Because we're going to do from now on number ones. I am number one. Ain't that a Nelly? We got Lil Zooted in Africa. Let's go. Keeping us international. Coming in at number 3, pound for pound. Chatter. Salute. We got Tips sending in that 10 for the counter punches he owes. I got King Rari in the Ferrari. What up?
Yo, y'all fellas, y'all can hear me?
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Hey, first of all, hey, man, you still got the same number, man. I've been hitting you up, for your birthday, man. Trying to tell you happy birthday and everything. I don't know if your number's still the same, bro.
I don't think you hit me up, cause I do got the same number.
10-4. I gotta check my digits, but happy belated birthday to you, man. More life to you, man. You've been doing great these past couple years. You got more great, beautiful, God-given years to come.
Appreciate
but
you.
man, you sort of messed up my take I had, cause I listened to a little bit of y'all show Saturday, but I don't know if what I seen was before or after. But did anybody comment on Keyshawn, what he said about Frank Martin?
Nah, what he say?
He's soft.
Oh, Tank exposed him. He's soft. Tank pumped him on the way in and throughout the ring. I don't want to fight him. He's not worth the fight. And I don't understand how a man come to you and say, fight. I want to fight you because you've been talking and you said you with it, like you tried to son Abdullah, but now you don't want to fight the man. I don't be getting stuff like this in the boxing world, man, because it's like Frank ain't no. I don't think Frank a slouch. You just went against a better man. I mean, we all done seen the proof in the pudding. Once Tank knock you out, you go on to do great things. The Pitbull, Rolly, everybody else done did some good things, but I just didn't respect Keyshawn all of a sudden saying now he don't want to fight Frank. And I heard your take, but I don't think Keyshawn coming back down to 135, man. I don't think the conspiracy is that deep enough to take that man down to 135, even for a Tank fight. If they do, it'll be a catch weight. But him come back down to 135, I don't see that.
You don't see Keyshawn coming back down to 135?
Nah, I think he gonna stay at one. I think he gonna go to 140.
Hey man, who got more followers and has been making more money before the Tank fight? Keyshawn or Ryan?
Keyshawn, for sure.
What? Man, you don't get your ass out of here before you lose your time.
You said before.
Yeah, Ryan was making more money than Keyshawn before.
Oh yeah, Ryan. He ain't fought Tank yet, but I don't think he may get a Tank fight though.
No, but I'm saying even before Ryan fought Tank, he was making more money than Keyshawn, my bro. He did $1 million gate versus to go.
For sure.
Okay, so my point is a dude that got more followers, was more marketable, was making more money, still sacrificed to make a weight that you saying a dude that has more reason to make the weight won't make it. You understand? Keyshawn's
Yeah, but
rich. Keyshawn's rich isn't Ryan's rich at the time that he was offered a catch weight rehydration, and Ryan still took it. That's all I'm saying. I'm going off that, only that. Keyshawn for sure taking that shit.
And you think if Floyd back Keyshawn that Tanko wanna fuck with Floyd, knowing Floyd involved, he'll wanna fight a fighter?
Floyd got videos with all these fighters, man. He done had videos with Shakur, Keyshawn, Robert Merriweather, Kermel Moton, Devin Haney. I mean, you name it, he did pad work with him. He tutored him. He mentored him. He spoke to them.
Yeah, and it makes sense.
You got
like I ain't talking to Shakur.
I don't
He
really
taking
think
Shakur
Floyd.
work.
I don't really think Floyd did any. I think Floyd brought all them
I'm
kids in
just
there to
saying,
do
but
that.
before my time up, if Keyshawn do move to 140 and you don't fight Frank, I think he feeling himself too early to say who you gonna fight. And that's a good fight. That's a great fight.
I guess.
To me.
I guess.
Because think about it, Ness.
What has Frank done since losing? Y'all dudes gotta stop. De Los Santos just got offered a title shot because y'all worried about a name. Well, he lost to Shakur, so fuck it, let Keyshawn fight.
But what I'm saying is, so listen.
Frank
but
ain't
Ness,
done. No. He ain't done nothing but get knocked out. That's it.
But all I'm saying
how is that a good fight? You ain't even back. You ain't even back though. You making a case for a dude that's not back.
Let him get a fight in. All I'm saying is,
let him get a fight in. Now you don't even care what fight it is, just so that more people could think like you or feel like you.
All I'm saying is,
I gotta get to
if
these
a dude
Carlos
got an
King
issue
rivalries.
with you out there, bro, hold on. You ain't let me get it out though. You talking.
That's your bell.
Bro, you just over-talked my last 10 seconds. All I'm saying is, if a dude come to you outside the ring and say he got an issue because you said something and y'all agree to fight, be a man of your word and fight the man.
We ain't trying to be
you ain't scared of him?
No. We not being no man of our word for Frank. No disrespect to you, Frank. You just got to understand what I'm about to say and really step out of you and understand. When you didn't take the Shakur fight for your reasons, you ain't taking for your fucking reasons. Keyshawn ain't taking the fight with you for his fucking reasons. Let's leave that shit right there. Because we wasn't happy that you didn't take the Shakur fight. But according to you, you got a better offer. You wanted some oomph. And obviously the Tank fight was bigger. But motherfuckers is going to do what's right for them. You know, Keyshawn moving up to 40 to fight Frank, or Keyshawn staying at 35 and fighting Tank. I mean, it's a no-brainer. You was about to say something, Tom?
Oh, no. I agree. And this is a deeper, darker criminal link with Shakur and Keyshawn not talking. I don't know. All roads lead to him going to the PBC, man.
Yeah, man.
Floyd.
Yo, it was just yesterday. I was watching Keyshawn Davis before, and I'm saying just yesterday before he won the belt. And he was saying to all these fighters, you say I haven't fought anybody. I'm saying I want to fight you. And according to him at the time, if he called you out at that time, you didn't respond to Keyshawn Davis, then obviously you were avoiding or scared of him. Now, Frank the Ghost Martin, he's seeing how it is when the shoe's on the other foot, and these are all learning curves. Like, it was just yesterday, he was in that same situation that Frank the Ghost Martin finds himself in today. It's remarkable.
That's real.
Well, we got boxing.
Yes.
Yo.
Boxing voice. Long time no see, brother.
What's up, champ?
I'm alright, man. What's about, man? You sound a bit down, man.
Nah, I'm just typing.
Are they winding you up? Are they winding you up, mate? Are you American callers winding you up?
No. I'm just typing.
top man. Listen, it's been a minute, man. It's been a minute.
What's up, guy?
Yeah, so I want to talk about the fight of the weekend. Justin Hooney and Fabio Wardley. What do you guys think of the fight?
Oh, I loved it, man. I was very sad because I was obviously picking Fabio, and he was losing. He was losing a 12-round decision.
Oh.
There was times in that fight when I'm like, man, they need to throw the towel in. His nose looked broken. He was just, the jab wasn't even doing anything. He started off wrong again. I think him and Darius Fulgham had the same game plan, jabbing from the waist, relying on reflexes. And Hooney was just a better, more active fighter. But, shout out to Fabio Wardley. He's become the UK version of Deontay Wilder. Yes, sir.
Yeah, exactly. That's what even Frank Warren was saying that. I mean, that's, what, I tried to obviously get through to you last week, but I couldn't get through. But I was watching with the boys, and I said to the boys, I go, Justin Hooney has got a good amateur background. Fabio Wardley comes from white collar. I go, this is what's going to happen. I go, Justin Hooney is going to outbox Fabio for the majority of the fight. But I go, late on, Fabio is going to catch him. And what a prediction. But even I lost hope in Fabio. I lost hope. I was like, hang on a minute. But Hooney, I watched a few highlights last week. He's an inside fighter. He doesn't box at range. If he had that skill of boxing at range, he could have seen out those last couple of rounds and won the fight.
Yeah, no, Hooney, he did very
true
well, man, but he
definition
doesn't
of-
have the power, and his chin is suspect, man. When he couldn't knock out Lorena, it was a few guys. Lorena, my guy here from America, fuck is his name?
Yeah,
Cruiserweight.
Kevin Lorena, yeah.
No, Andrew Tabiti. Andrew Tabiti. He couldn't knock out Tabiti either. That's a cruiserweight, moved up to heavyweight. Yeah, man. But Hooney's definitely very good boxer. I don't know how many heavyweights he's gonna be able to beat though. That Hooney is exactly what I thought, or at least not because I can't try to put his career in totality, but that performance is what I've always expected from Usyk. And Usyk has always rose to the occasion. I always thought Usyk would be too small for heavyweight. Good, but you're just not strong enough. But, man, he carried power up. Motherfucker made it happen. He dropped Fury, beat up AJ a bunch of times. But Hooney, I don't know.
Exactly.
I think Hooney gets run over by Jarrell Big Baby Miller. You see, Dubois was able to win that fight because he had power. He needed the power.
Yeah.
Hooney will get run over by Miller.
I tell you what, Fabio Wardley, obviously, look, I mean, he's going to learn a bit more. He started boxing late. He's from a white-collar background. But I think Fabio Wardley versus Daniel Dubois, Fabio Wardley against Moser Toma, they're in the same gym. These are great fights in the next 12 to 18 months.
Hey,
but
man.
what do you make of the big news?
Dylan White.
Moser Toma versus Dylan White.
I know.
Wow, where did that come from? Where did that come from, man?
It's good. The issue is Dylan, he's only had that one fight in December, right?
Yeah, he had a
so
fight
that's 5.5 months
Tetier,
ago.
Tetier.
But that's Ebenezer or some shit, wasn't it?
Ebenezer, yes, Ebenezer.
So that was only like
Tetier.
5.5 months ago. But before that, wasn't he out for a while?
I think he had a fight last year. His fight last year was in October against Ebenezer Tetier.
No, that was December.
He was out for a long time. Something like that. Yeah, he was supposed to fight Joe Joyce, but he cut his hand. He cut his finger. Couldn't fight Joe. He's supposed to fight at the undercard on Saturday. He pulled out, and then this news came around. And I mean, maybe he's just cashing in. Maybe he knows that the end is near.
Damn, he was supposed to. I didn't even know. See, I didn't even know he was supposed to be on the undercard Saturday. So
he was, against the TBC. We didn't know who it was. They were going to announce it. They were yet to announce it, but on Friday
he should have took that. He should have took another little
tune-up,
though, man. He should have took another little because he's been out 5.5 months already.
Happened. I think, you know what, it could go two ways, that fight. It could go two ways. Dylan White could, surprise Moses, but I think everyone in the UK here appreciates what Dylan's done, but they're all rooting for Moses Toma. Everybody here thinks Moses
Atoma hasn't fought. And how old is Dylan? Because, they've been matching Atoma with some old people.
Dillian's about 35, 36, easy.
Okay,
maybe more.
He might be the youngest person he's fighting then. Let me see.
From Christian Hammer, he fought 2022. 11/26. He fought Franklin. 2022,
Yeah, he drew.
11/26.
Who
And
you
then
talking about?
Dylan White,
Dylan
that was
White.
the extensive layoff that you were saying.
Yes. So
And I
after
just got
that,
you the
after the
date for that.
Franklin fight, he had how much
Then he
time
fought
off?
Hammer. He fought him. That's what I'm saying. He fought 2022, 11/26. His next fight was 2024, 3/17.
Damn, almost 2 years off then.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been inactive. He's been inactive. I mean, he beat Joe Joyce. Would you believe it? A while back, he lost against
Yeah. No, I
AJ.
watched that
Lost
fight.
against
I watched
Fury.
that fight live though. Please, man, he looked horrible in that fight. You know, honestly,
Yeah,
bro,
exactly.
Joe Joyce had that dude hanging over that top rope like he was like
You know, it would have been a better fight
wet
before I go.
clothes
A
in the
better fight
sun.
would have been Deontay Wilder, Dylan White. Deontay Wilder, Dylan White. That should have happened.
That was a good fight. Yo, thanks for calling in. That is a good fight that we never got, man. I know Wilder
Absolutely.
regrets it now. All that loyalty shit. I remember Eddie offered fucking Wilder $8 million to fight Dillian, $5 million to fight Chisora. And think about those two. Them two on a higher level than Wilder right now today. Dillian about to fight Atama on the zone. And Chisora just got an offer from Fabio Wardley, which would also be on the zone. And the zone turned down the bottom Wilder fight, according to Nelson Lopez, the owner of Combat Collective, who's doing that fight. Crazy, nasty work. Rayochenko!
Gotta unmute.
Rayo. Bo Rogers, quality hate.
Bo Rogers.
Yo. What's up,
What's
though?
good?
Hey, what's up? Hey, check this out. So what we talking about? Terence Crawford, right? All right. I'm gonna stop hating on Terence Crawford. Ness says quality hate, so I'm gonna just let it be. Crawford to me, I want this fight with him and Canelo, and I'm gonna pay for it. It's a good fight. I'm not a fan of neither one of them really, but it's a good fight. It's a fight that it's a lot of fights that Terence Crawford could have took that would have exposed him. But this fight right here definitely is going to expose him. And I'm not going to give him no excuse that he jumped up 3 weight classes and he could have did. It's not a win-win. If he can't beat Canelo, he ain't worth a fuck. He ain't never been worth a fuck. He was picking guys at the right time that was already showed signs that they want that tough they damn self. See, I'm like Tone said something one day and it made sense. I'm not gonna die on them heels y'all be building. Y'all be making build heels and dying on them, not me. I seen Earl Spencer was my boy. I love him a lot. He pissed me off with his damn moves he made and put to let what's name get in that position when he wasn't ready to even be in there. When he pulled out the fight and went and fought that other dude on Black Prime, you should have left him alone then. But it is what it is. Earl got exposed. He got them went through all the shit he went through. So, the verdict out on him. He just turned out not to be that tough. But yeah, Terence Crawford go up here and he don't put on a spectacular performance. He done. He done in my eyes. Cause he ain't never showed me nothing, and y'all let him get away with it. Like y'all trying to let Devin get away with just fighting little guys that ain't got good feet, short arms and shit like that. That's the only type of people y'all call out. You ain't never chasing down no belt. So and then Terence Crawford moving up there to fight Canelo just because he got short arms and short, slow feet. He don't want to go there and fight the monster. So, but I'm gonna still give him credit if he beat Canelo. I'm gonna give him credit, but I know he ain't gonna beat Canelo. Canelo gonna try to kill him because this is redemption time for what happened with him in Florida. And stop ever comparing any of these guys to motherfucking Floyd Mayweather. The new thing these guys showing me they willing to do, get all the way to the night of the fight and fuck it up. And look at Schofield, look at Keyshawn Davis. This what this new crowd gonna do. We gonna crowd chase you all the way to the night of the fight and find a way to get out of it, knowing we won't really we really didn't want that fight in the first place. Like I tell you, if you really want to know who Keyshawn Davis is, make him fight Andy Cruz. It ain't about Andy ain't did nothing, he ain't did this, he ain't did that. Make him fight him. Like goddamn David Benavidez, because if he had kept on Morales a damn side shoulder, y'all would have left that alone. I'm out.
All right, champ.
All right, caller. Errol, was still good enough to beat 99% of everybody in his weight division. So I'm still proud of him. He lost one fight. That's all he lost. And as far as the fight with Canelo Alvarez and Terence Crawford, look, like Tip Bailiff, bro, he's a complete hater, right? Because who are you comparing this fight to as the biggest fights? Like, you can't even enjoy a fight no more. Everything's got to be comparing stats or awarding him if he fits your criteria of what you consider to be the best. Like, dude, both these men gave us blood over the year. They both deserve this fight, and they both got a point to prove, and there's a lot of legacy on the line. What's not to like about this fight? It's gonna happen one way or another. Whether you want to get behind it or not, man, just don't like sit there and say, oh, this fight ain't shit. Like, what? Like, come on.
Well, I mean, it's a fight nobody asked for, and now
what you mean nobody asked for?
Nobody
expected it in the first place. Nobody thought Terence Crawford was going to pull a stunt like this, and he did.
I asked for it because I knew. I kept saying, like, if you win, you got to take the Canelo fight. There's no other fight out there that's as big as this. And the reason he had access to the Canelo fight is because we, as a general boxing public, wanted the Canelo and Errol fight. We wanted it so much that Al Heyman gave Canelo an offer for it. So it was only right that the winner get it. And then the winner was so dominant, it made it more of a realistic option. For some of y'all, that fizzled with the performance with Madrimov. But those that just looked at it as a boxing lesson was like, nah, he still can outbox Canelo as well. But let me catch up. Chico, $2.
Yep.
He says, got me ready to cut this unpaid PBC intern. Tip. Yeah, man, Tip, I don't know. Some days he's good, and some days he just wants to be only the caller that is known to be a hater versus a good caller. But Chico with a fat $10. He says, counter punches for any water walkers to cook Tip and his Bud slander. Jerry, take one of those. Those are you're a Bud fan. Jerry Soriano, lender for life, $2. Tip, laugh out loud, quote unquote. I felt like Crawford out there, end quote. Oh, excuse me. I felt like Crawford out there tonight, end quote. And he's talking about when Tip won his first WBC green amateur belt. The first words out of his mouth on a televised fight in the post-fight round one was that he felt like Crawford. But every time he calls in, he talks about Crawford. But in his biggest moment in actual life in boxing, he felt like Terence Crawford. So there's a weird love that he has for Crawford.
Love-hate relationship? Okay.
Yeah, he's got to hate him on the show because he's a PBC intern, but, internally he really loves him.
Right.
H-Town.
I see.
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
H-Town, baby. So are the snow bunnies gonna ruin Terence Crawford? God damn this. Not Bud. Ever since I went to my number one source of relationship gossip of boxers, Two-Tone, this man left his wife.
He's not married. Bud's not married.
Bro, he's been living with that woman for
so what? No common law married, no nothing.
Man,
he ain't married at the bottom of the line.
What the fuck?
One
At the
round,
bottom
one
line,
round.
there's
Get
no
out of here.
marriage.
Let him get his
So
call.
you a scumbag. So you a scumbag too. One round. You the scumbag that once you get the bag, you gonna leave your woman.
How do
Once
you
you gotta
know
get
she
the
didn't
bag, you
leave
gonna leave your
him?
woman.
That's why his
How do you
name
know
is.
she didn't leave him?
That's
with
why
the
his name is
aerobic
one
instructor?
round. He gives him 1 round and he's out.
God damn, one round. I thought you were a good figure for the young men out here, but I guess
Tom
not.
Brady got all the money in the world, and his girl is a model, and she went with the fucking yoga guy.
We not talking about Tom Brady. We talking about Bud Crawford.
She stays faithful.
Tom
You're
Brady.
just assuming that.
Tom Brady's wife cheated on him?
Yeah, left him.
The world
What
knows that.
the hell?
Yo, listen, and my man,
Hey,
you're just
hey,
assuming this.
Ain't nobody
one round,
safe,
one round,
man.
hey,
Ain't
hey,
nobody
one round.
safe.
I'm the caller. 1 round. Relax.
You right, my bag. Yo, my bag.
Ain't nobody safe. This is crazy.
Hold on, man.
But she had more money than Brady, so it don't count. She had more money than Brady.
Really?
H-Town, hold on. Giselle told Tom Brady. Giselle said, hey, man, you done been in the NFL for a long time. I done sacrificed my modeling career. When are you going to retire? Tom Brady
Yeah,
said,
she
no,
told him to come home. She told him to come home, and he didn't want to come home.
You know
So it's
who I
Tom.
was when you met me.
You don't want to come home? Somebody else getting this pussy. Somebody else gonna get this pussy.
But what? She said that and he played a whole nother season? Like, I'm lost. You know I don't follow that.
The nigga kept playing, Ness. The nigga kept playing. Nigga got 7 Super Bowls.
Was she worth the tone? You'd have stood home?
Nope.
Nigga. No.
Nope.
And they
There's
saying
too
she
many
don't got
yams
as
out
much
there.
money as him. Y'all lying.
Out of here. Out of here.
Tavon
That's
Burns
Tom
said y'all
Brady. You
lying.
knew who I was when you met me.
Nah. She got all sorts of modeling contracts and all sorts of shit.
But she don't got Tom Brady money. They saying
H-Town's her manager. H-Town knows all the numbers.
They say
go ahead,
in the
H-Town.
chat
Break the numbers down.
she don't got Tom Brady money.
Out of here.
No, that's why they were clowning Tom of not taking all them contracts. One tone. They're saying you leaving all the money on the table, and then everybody be like, "Well, his wife got more money than him." So
how you gonna call
you just
round
call
one?
him one tone?
He called round one tone. You know one
He said
tone is
one
Tone's
tone.
son's name.
Wow.
Damn, dog. I guess you Tone's son now.
Get it together, bro. Get it together. Get it together.
Hey,
you would wish that, Tone. Stop it. Don't let him get you in trouble. Don't do it. Don't do it.
What, chill, cuz? It was an accident, dog. Calm down, bro. Relax. Breathe, my brother.
You don't got that much.
I apologize.
Yes, play the video.
Yeah. Stop. Please.
Damn, bro. They said it's true. Giselle has a higher net worth than his wife as of 2024. So unless Tom made some money this year.
Okay, check this out. They just paid Tom Brady $375 million for being a commentator for 10 years. He's about to pass her. Don't worry about it.
Well,
he's good.
He's netted around 300. She's at 4. Damn.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Salute.
Everybody knows that network, that contract.
Crazy. They should have stood together. That was a power couple, almost at $1 billion
Super
as a couple.
She wanted out. She chose the yoga guy, the yoga instructor over Tom.
The yoga instructor was the one. The yoga instructor was the one taking on them dates. I be telling y'all about. Y'all be chasing that bag.
You don't want to show
so that makes it right when she cheats, but also all of a sudden, Terence Crawford is a piece of shit.
Hey, Edwin, why do you yell? You be so mad. Edwin be so mad, yo. Why he always yelling, bro? What the fuck?
Yo, you know what it is?
Bro, you can't compare a woman that told a man, come home, I want to spend time with you, and he refuses to come home. You can't blame her for leaving.
Don't talk about a situation you know nothing about. Anyway,
bro, I love it when he takes that approach. Oh, you don't know nothing about the situation. But when it's me, he like, Ness, the whole show is about opinion.
Nah. Listen. Look. First of all, my headphones are mad loud, and I be fucking yelling sometimes, and I take that as constructive criticism. When I get like that, just let me know, because my fucking headphone be mad loud, and they're in my ear, and I'm just yelling in the fucking mic.
You got a mixer, right? Turn down your headphones
I got
on the mixer.
On the what? What do you do?
Turn your
Oh my
headphones down
God.
on the mixer. What do you
I
got?
just did that right now. My
Yeah,
shit was
dial
mad
it
loud because I was
down.
listening to music. I was listening to music before I got on. So I'm over here
Okay.
fucking yelling like fucking. I must
The
look
nigga,
ridiculous.
the nigga was taking mad discounts now.
You know I'm lost, bro. What do you mean?
Oh,
I'm
so
lost.
when he was getting his contract, he wasn't getting the most money. He was taking
Yeah,
discounts to make the team better.
to make the
Okay.
team better. Yes, he was doing Jordan shit. Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
so
he was
Giselle,
leaving money on the table.
Yeah,
was getting that, and Giselle told him.
yeah.
Giselle said, "Hey, I've had your children. I want you to come home." But Tom Brady's addicted to football. He's addicted to the
Okay, yeah,
sport.
he was, but you knew who he was when you met him. A Ness, let me check this one out, right? Then after he
Round one, but
retires,
that's you got to understand.
after
As
he
a life
retires,
partner,
after
they
he
want you to achieve
retires,
your goal, but at some point, it's got to be about them too.
yeah, after he retires, right? His
Yeah.
20-year career, in the NFL, all the money he made, the network came back and gave him a 10-year deal and surpassed the number he made his entire career. They offered him $375
To
million
commentate.
to commentate. Yeah,
So
so like it was good
now,
for him.
but now he's still in football. Something that he probably promised his wife he would get out after a couple Super Bowl wins. But let me move on to Counterpunch James Benitez. According to IVS, Giselle said retire after the Tampa Bay chip. Tom said, "Fuck that."
Why? I still got it in me. If you're really my
Yo,
wife,
what's
then
up, man?
support me.
Bro, if me and my wife had $1 billion together and she want me to quit, we out, man. Like I'm ready to quit without the money. I wish I had the money to quit,
Well
man.
said from a man that haven't been to won Super Bowls and 10 Super Bowl appearances. You don't know what that's like, Ned.
But
Stop it.
that's also you if you've been to 10 Super Bowls, bro, like you did it 10 fucking times.
Once it's
It's
over,
out
it's
your
over. Why
system.
leave something on the table? Tom Brady
Hey
want to
man,
empty out the gas tank. That's on him.
the person that sounds like they upset that they left something on the table was Edwin, the former boxer. Maybe you speaking through
Oh, you see how you are,
for
Ness?
Tom
Do
Brady.
you guys
We
see
got a
this?
counterpunch. James, what up?
What's up, man? I just ain't want to interrupt one. I just ain't want to interrupt one round, man. That's it. What's up? What's up, round one? What's up, Tone?
What up,
Marco
baby?
still there?
Nah, Marco
Nah.
dippity
What's up,
dip.
man? Got you. Cool. Nah, man. Round one. You know, like you're a funny guy, man. Like when we comment about these relationship issues and everything like that, you saying it's not our place to speak. This, that, and the third. We don't know nothing. But you did a whole tangent on this show earlier about what your thoughts and opinion was on this, and you also used the word "if" so many times to kind of validate your arguments and shit. So like, man, you a hypocrite, bro. But I fuck with you, man, because you are entertaining. But you do got to be able to take these jabs better that we throw at you, because 9 times out of 10, I'm probably gonna say some shit about what you say or do every time on the show, man. So just give me a fair warning. But we gonna be good today. Also, Tone, you full of shit, man. Like early in the show, you said you can't eat your chicken wings and shit like that with some ass right beside you or whatever shaking. Like, see, that's how I know like the Arizona strip clubs ain't really on shit. Cause out here in Atlanta, we kind of built
no.
for it. We
James,
built for
James.
it out here, man. That's
I
like
said
chicken nigga.
pancake.
I can eat a full
Hell yeah,
meal
me and
regardless if
Danny
it's a
went to
salad,
a
wings,
brunch over
all
there.
that shit.
Hold on. I said
No.
pancakes, my nigga. Pancakes.
What's wrong with
I can do
pancakes
that
and
too.
what? Yeah.
I can eat I can eat some chicken and waffles with a lap dance right beside me. It's nothing. It's easy work, man. See, you got to just learn how to be able to multitask and be able to balance both things at the same time, Tone. That's all it is. But you got to come out to Atlanta more. You'll get used to it. Also, there's a time for all of us that we do got to actually just like hang it up and everything, and try to protect home more. So Tom Brady was kind of wrong, you know. So Giselle really had all right, especially those were the main reason why she left the marriage, in my opinion, just for him to actually spend more time at home. So with that being said, man, y'all need to make sure that y'all actually just send a good morning text, say good night, do all that little shit and everything like that, just to keep them making them feel appreciated, you know, because when you put other things before them and everything, you know, that's the shit you do when you're dating, not when you're married. You know, you gotta actually care about their fucking feelings. You know. But other than that, I ain't got nothing else to say, man. Just ready to hear what the rest of the bullshit is. But shout out to you, shout out to the community as always. Um, you know, round one, maybe one day, man, when I make that trip to Boston or whatever, man, I will be like, hey, man, I'll trust you to line me up or whatever.
Hey,
So
man.
I'll give you credit for
All
that.
right.
Hey, big
But
baller,
No,
what's
I
man.
gotta
up, bro?
respond to this, Ness. Please, Ness, please. I gotta
My
respond to
bad, my
this.
bad, my
No,
bad.
no. How you gonna cut the host off, man? That's what's
Nah,
getting it
he
off
good,
first,
he
man.
good, he
How you
good.
gonna cut?
It's my man's in
Oh,
round
all right,
one,
He
all
said
man.
I
right,
was good. Move on.
all right, bet.
All right, brother. Listen,
Shout out to you,
I
shout out to the
respect.
community, man. What's up?
Yep. I respect the call. Thank you for calling in and everything. You call up and you criticize me about being a hypocrite because I said that I don't talk
Yeah.
about these situations. My whole stance, excuse me, my whole stance on the whole matter was that I'm trying to talk against it. You don't know what this man, that. I'm trying to diffuse it, right? And then on the Tom Brady thing, it's not like I'm talking about a situation like fighters. They just come out and talk about your kids or your family. I said that's what I don't get into. Something that was already public
No,
in
no,
an
no.
issue that was already in, excuse me, sir, that was already in the media. I'm talking about a story that the entire world knows about it. So if you don't know how to identify in a conversation and break down the difference, that's not my fault. I still didn't talk about anybody's family or what made me a hypocrite in a situation I was trying to defuse and talk positive for the man not to go down that route. So, my brother, before you come up here and call me a hypocrite, be a little bit more informed. Just listen a little. Just listen a little.
I do.
And
Hey,
then you
round
can
one,
work out
round
your
one,
own
round one. I
thing.
want you to
But
listen.
if you want to come up here and try to say
No, no, no.
something
Hey,
slick to see if you put down a host, hey, yo, my
no,
man, cool.
nah. Hey, round one, round one. I'm gonna give you a prime example right here. Hey, Ness,
Oh, now you're
I'm
going to give
not
me a
gonna
prime
address round
example.
one or
Please,
even
Chase,
speak
wait,
on.
let
No,
me
no,
get my
no, no,
pad.
no, no. I'm gonna give you a
Go
prime
ahead.
example. I'm giving you
Wait,
a
I got
prime
my pad
example.
and pen.
Hey, Ness, hey, Ness, I'm not gonna address round one. I'm not gonna talk to round one. You see that right there, Ness? That means I'll just move on to the next topic right there. So, Ness, how are you doing today? Like, I'm not going to go ahead and just say I'm not going to address something and then have a 15-minute fucking rant about what the fuck I said I wasn't going to address. You get what I'm saying? So, if you're going to say you're not
No,
going to address it, you're going to move on, stay on the topic at
no,
hand.
it's not the
Don't be
same
like, hey,
thing.
I'm not really going to address it. I don't care to really speak on it, but I'm going to speak on it anyway. Like, what the fuck? Just say, hey, man, let's go ahead and dive
What?
into this. Just say that. Don't be bullshit. Hey, man. Anyways, go back, play the playback, and listen to what you did earlier. But
Yeah,
as
no one
always,
said I didn't
shout out to
say
you.
that, but I
Shout out
think
to
you
the
took it
community.
wrong.
Oh man, here we go with this shit, man. Look, I'm just gonna make you some tissue. Shout out to you. Shout out to the
Yeah, I
community as
know.
always.
Yeah, I
I'll
know.
holler at you
I
later.
know. You think
Peace.
you said something. You haven't said anything. Sad.
Can we show Arizona strip clubs?
Yeah, man.
Let's go.
Think so.
It's host life.
Pillow. Pillow.
Ah.
Pillow. Alrighty then. Pillow dropped off. We got a couple super chats we got to get to. Adrian, $2. How bad would Canelo beat that Spence that night? Real bad. Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life, $2. I rewatched Tip Fight Skills. Skills, fire emoji, game recognized game. Jerry, $2 more. Stephen A. Smith has a round one Mad Dog Russo. Fire, passion, fire emoji. Jerry with another 2. If you rich, when she decides to cheat, always with the trainer. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. This ninja emoji, James Benitez, a dirty cop. Saquon, $2. Saquon, not even a member. Nasty. $2. Yasim Simps. What about my happiness? What happiness? What you talking about? Last caller. Last call for callers. If you're trying to get on, now is the time. If not, I'm about to get this brunch James, I sent you that. Yo, take a look at that. Look at the stories. Look at the stories, James. Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Is that a little son you can fly out with your shorty? Little Sunday brunch. They do Saturdays too, I think.
Yeah, man. Jerry sent me a counter earlier, right? Before I got on.
I don't know, man. I just seen you and
That's what I recall. That's what I recall.
automatically thought you the man with
That's
the
what I
plan.
recall. Jerry sent me a counter. I did my free call and I sent 2 counters that I owed. But look,
Jerry
man.
sent you a counter. Let's go.
Yeah. But yeah, man, like I was saying, man, all this talk about the biggest fight, is cap, man. These dudes, they ain't done enough. Uh, we just gotta wake up and smell the coffee, man. The biggest fight potentially in the sport of boxing, is Manny Pacquiao versus Gervonta Tank Davis. To be truthful, you know what I'm saying? Pacquiao is relatively the closest thing to Floyd Mayweather, you know what I'm saying, from that era. And Gervonta Tank Davis is the biggest rising star in the sport of boxing today. So that's going to be the biggest fight. This whole talk about Canelo and Terence Crawford, no, bro, that's a lie. Terence Crawford has not done enough. He hasn't moved the sport of boxing since he's beat Earl Spence. He's only fought 1 time. People are not talking about Terence Crawford, bro. That's just the truth of the matter. Canelo also, he chooses not, and this could also be potentially the biggest fight in the sport of boxing. Him and David Benavidez, but he refuses to make that fight. There's no way you can say that Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez is the quote unquote biggest, and yet people were clamoring and are still clamoring for David Benavidez versus Canelo Alvarez. This is just a flat out lie. This is bullshit.
Damn,
I don't
Tip.
think this fight does it. I mean, tell me I'm wrong. Are we not still calling for Canelo versus David?
But Tip, you're comparing it to
Are we not
big fight? What bigger fight, Tip? Just
just think about it. Are we not still calling for Canelo versus David? Did you not have
no, that
people
that
at the
boat is
media
sailed. That
of
ship is
Mario
sailed.
Barrios? Right. Did you not have people at the media of Mario Barrios versus Manny Pacquiao asking Manny Pacquiao, yo, if you beat Barrios, is it potential that you could fight Tank Davis? Like, come on, bro. We know what these big fights are. Nobody asked for this fight. No one asked for this fight. That's why it's not getting the attraction that it's getting. And then another thing, you know
I
what I'm saying?
did.
Like,
I manifested this one.
then another thing, you're getting Dana White. You're going to let Dana White be lead promoter? Okay. Dana White, not a boxing promoter, but an MMA promoter. A guy who's coming from a company that can't even build superstars. Like this is who you want as your lead promoter. Let's be logical here. Like we gotta start thinking. I try to come on here and preach to y'all, and then y'all want to counter back with like the low IQ arguments. It just don't work, bro. It just don't work. This is gonna be another failure. This is gonna be another failure. And you know what I'm saying? It's all gonna be thanks to y'all Lord and Savior Turki Alalshikh, man. you know, let the boxing people do boxing. Let the MMA guys stick to MMA. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sean O'Malley. Y'all remember that guy? The guy who was talking about Devin Haney? I
Yeah,
highly doubt
he
anybody
lost.
knows that dude lost yesterday.
Yeah, he
He
lost.
lost the other day. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, they can't
Edwin
build a
knew.
superstar.
Edwin knew.
Does anybody know who beat that dude? I don't even know who beat Sean O'Malley.
That's the bell player. I love you
He
though.
Sean O'Malley lost to him twice. He took Sean O'Malley's belt, and then they shot a rematch, and he lost to him again.
I got Davidian.
Hey, yo, Tip Bailiff, you got my vote for caller of the year. I don't care.
In
You make
Jesus'
it
name.
interesting.
Davidian, what up?
Yo,
Yo.
can you hear me okay?
Straight.
Tip
Alright.
is crazy.
I'm still at work, so hopefully y'all can hear me, but God bless y'all. And I don't know. Some of these callers though, it is a big fight. I mean, Crawford's still undefeated last time I checked. We don't even know if Pacquiao is gonna get past Azteca. So all that last caller, some BS. But
Yeah.
I think it's a big fight. I never thought they would actually fight. So it's actually a cool fight. To see Canelo, Canelo's did his thing, Crawford's did his thing. So may the best man win. You know, I feel like it's a big fight. We've been waiting to see some big fights, so shit, I can't wait to see it. I know it's gonna be good. So all that about Manny Pacquiao, man, he probably gonna get. Matter of fact, I have Azteca winning that fight. So all that Manny Pacquiao stuff, my man gonna go right back to the Philippines. So knock it off. Some of these callers is crazy as hell. But other than that, God bless y'all. That's my thing.
Mm-hmm. Hey, yo,
Appreciate you,
Chip Bailey's
man.
be
Amen to
wilding.
that. Amen to that, man. Thank you.
He be wilding. He's like, what bigger fight is out there? Well, there's Saul against David the Monster Benavidez, and I'm like, bro, you mean to tell me you really believe that that's gonna sell more than Terrence? When did David the Monster Benavidez sell more than Terrence and Errol?
Well,
Like how?
David certainly has had a better first 3 pay-per-views than Bud. Bud's biggest
Yeah,
pay-per-view was obviously Earl.
yeah, it was and that's when he finally got there though. But when he got there, right?
All right,
So
but that's what I'm saying, round one. Your arguments be so weird. Look, you said that's when he finally got there, which means Benavidez didn't finally get there yet. But if he fights Canelo, will he not finally get there?
that would be in the moment. I'm saying on a buildup, you got two guys that do make decent money, so they bring their own set of fans. They sell their own tickets. Both guys.
So now you're telling us that David Benavidez, who was on the undercard of Earl and Mikey, doesn't sell tickets, who sold out in Arizona.
I didn't say he doesn't. Now you're adding the word doesn't into the conversation. I'm saying that Terrence sells more. The man sells his share and Terrence sells his share. But
yeah,
as far as that arrow,
even with Terrence selling more, right? There's still
so
more
don't you
public
think
demand for David's fight.
there's more public demand for it? Okay.
You don't think there's more public demand for David's fight?
It was so asked about back then, but I'm not sure if the steam, came out of it in today. Back a little bit back, yes, it was big. It was real big, of course, but I'm not sure today. I don't know.
I got Mr. Perfect $5. Bud said no regular person would have beat Spence that night. Big fish, big fish, big fish. Tip, counter, Hawk. Buenos dias.
Yo, TBV, number one. What's up? Yeah, round one. What up, dog? Is Two Tone still in there too?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
yes, sir.
What up? What's up, man? And what's up, Ness? Hey, shit, man. I'm listening to like the shit Keyshawn did over the weekend, like, and they like his career over and all that shit. But I watched Mike Tyson bite a nigga ear off right in the ring, and he sold more tickets than a rematch.
Wow.
They sold more tickets than a rematch, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This drama and all that shit that's going on with Keyshawn. Yeah, he did some fucked up shit. Yeah, that's fucked up. But his next fight, I don't care who it is, it's gonna be big. That's just how we are in America, man. When some shit crazy happen, everybody talking that crap, but everybody gonna sign up to see his next pay-per-view, and you put the right opponent in front of him, he gonna make a killing. You know what I'm saying? Like a Tank or whatever. Whoever they put in front of him, everybody gonna pay to see this boy fight the next time he come out. So yeah, they shitting on him now, but it's gonna be all right. He gonna be all right. The Crawford and Canelo, man, that's a fight I still can't really call. I mean, I don't know how everybody see Crawford. Now, Crawford and the relationship thing, they could have been broke up. And what is his girl? I don't hear nothing about his girl complaining about nothing. So he must be shooting the bread over there. And whoever she messing with, any real nigga won't let that bother him. So I don't know. I think his situation different from Wilder, man. Wilder had that girl. She was like all over him every day. Had to be everywhere he was at. He had to drag her with him everywhere. That shit was fucked up. But yeah, Crawford had control of his shit. I think Crawford cool, man. It's gonna be a good fight. I just think Canelo hit so motherfucking hard. But hey, we'll see. I'm still.
I don't know. I ain't gonna pick on that one till we get right there. So, but as far as Keyshawn, nah, man, all that his career always down that shit. All right, he'll be strapped up and ready to go. When he ready to fight next time, everybody gonna buy it. I seen Mike Tyson rip a nigga ear off, try to break a nigga arm in the ring. I done seen motherfuckers do some shit in the ring. Riddick Bowe was boxing, and his manager pulled the dude off the top rope, and Riddick Bowe and the dude fell off the ring and into the crowd, fighting all in the outside of the ring. And Riddick Bowe got right back and became heavyweight champ. So, yeah, nah. You seen that one, round one?
Yeah, I seen the one where the dude came in from the sky and he
Fan
came on
Man.
the
You talking Fan Man.
Fan
Oh, you
Man.
talking
Yeah,
about
they
Fan
grabbed
Man.
him up. Yeah, I remember that one, grabbing him like that. But
All right,
hey,
hold
yo, appreciate you, caller, man. I like your call, man.
Ness, I don't know if you heard Pretty Boy Woo's manager. He said that initially he thought Keyshawn was coming into the locker room to set up another squabble between Pretty Boy Woo and Keyshawn back there in Norfolk. But then, the squabble happened. And he said he's still open to do that rematch, but it can't be in Norfolk, Virginia. But he was like, yeah, he
I mean,
said,
you
bro.
heard Eddie, man. Like we gotta always take everything everybody say and use it as historical data to help us learn how boxing works. Like, if you want big bucks and the dude selling out in his hometown, you're gonna have to go to his hometown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, there's probably security risk in that situation now.
Yeah, but Nahir Albright is not a draw, so this fight can't go to neutral territory like Vegas or New York. Like, just think about that. Like, we can't give people like that a pass. Like, I'll interview them, tell them, like, bro, don't, like, 10,000 people gonna come out for Keyshawn. We can't go neutral ground if no casino want to pay for it. Like, because that's how you bring a fight to Vegas, if a casino giving you a site fee.
They might be suing the venue, man.
Yeah, I mean, all that is just yippity yap to get Bob to come on back with a contract. Someone else said it yesterday. This is easy.
It ain't no yippity yap. Them niggas are not protect Pretty Boy Woo. Suing the venue ain't got nothing to do with Keyshawn.
Of course, but if you threaten to put a lawsuit on the venue, who's gonna come through to get that lawsuit stopped? Top rank, like, yo, man, drop that shit. Let's do this 3-fight deal. Let's do this 1-fight deal with a rematch for him and Keyshawn. Like, I mean, that's just me thinking, though. Hey, you could be right.
Yeah, man. So, Pretty Boy Woo, he out there, man.
See, this the funny shit right here. This what I be saying, man. This is why, like, I don't know why Devin is the most hated, but, like, this what I'm saying. My man is cool now with suing venues, but Devin sue, it's a problem. You see what I'm saying? Y'all, you guys are terrible, fucking flip-flopping pancake ass niggas, man. Shit, wow. Oh, get it back in blood, squabble wobble, lobble wobbles.
Ain't no way you comparing Devin Haney suing Ryan Garcia.
My bro, you literally suing for the same thing. You suing for being assaulted. I'm not even gonna argue with you no more, bro. Go ahead, Tip, with your counterpunch. I'm not. Go ahead.
Yo, Ness, Tone, I gotta skip out. I gotta pick up my daughter. I'll see you guys later.
Be safe, round uno.
All right.
Nasty.
Yeah, man.
Security, hold on, Tip. Security did not secure me. But you comparing that to Devin, oh, Lord, child. Nasty.
You still fighting because someone assaulted you. You about to try to get money because you got assaulted. You don't want to fight back, which is the narrative with Devin. So, yeah, man, you lose. Go ahead,
no, bro.
Most hated.
I mean, your venue.
Yeah. I don't know.
Security.
And I'm never going to tell. I ain't Devin Haney, but I guess Wu could say he got beat up in the arena. That's okay.
He's not even
I ain't
suing.
never going to tell. I ain't Devin Haney, but Wu could tell that he got beat up and make that bad.
No, if he's suing Keyshawn, that's different. The nigga suing.
Take your call. Don't let this man take your call.
Yeah, man, restart my time, man. Yeah, I don't know what Hulk was talking about. Like, people gonna come back and watch Keyshawn. Ain't nobody coming back to watch Keyshawn, bro, unless Keyshawn fight like a Frank Martin. Keyshawn need another name at this point because he done blew his big fight. Yeah, Keyshawn done blew his big fight to stardom. He had a hometown fight that was going to put him over, and he blew the chance to get his stardom. So now he got to reset. So he got to come back and fight a big name like a Frank Martin or something. So people ain't going to really come back and watch that kid if he fights some bullshit fight. Nah, he got to fight a name. He got to fight a name fighter moving up to 140 pounds, respectfully, bro. Well, we not following Keyshawn. It's that simple, bro. We not going through this whole thing again that they about to do with Abdullah Mason that they did with Keyshawn. No, we not doing that, bro. Sorry. You got to step up the competition now, homeboy. Simple. It's that easy. And then another thing, all these dudes calling in, talking about they Bud Crawford fans since day one. You know what I'm saying? All this, that, and third. Bro, how can y'all sit here and allow this conversation to last this long when the man clearly jumped on social media and said, yo, I don't do this. I don't do this and that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been married. So I don't know why y'all keep having this conversation about the man being married and he done been online talking about he's never been married, bro. Like, this conversation has lasted at least 5 hours for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is insane, bro. This is insane. I just don't get it. But, you know, shout out to them day one Bud fans that don't even know their favorite fighter, bro. This shit is wicked, bro. Shit is wicked, man. It's wicked. It's nasty out here. Y'all got to get this together, bro. It's like I said, y'all got to get this together. Every time, man. Every time. Y'all just disappoint me every time, man.
Hey, man, Tone, you wrong again. You wrong again. Keyshawn made it to mainstream media. You wrong again.
What mainstream media?
For
Cam and Mace.
That's
the same thing as Shade Room. That's the same thing as Shade Room. That's what you asked him to get on. You say, he ain't make it to no blocks. Got him again.
Okay.
Got him.
I mean, that don't really count, though, because
get the
like,
fuck
really
out of here, bro.
It is what it is. It's like sports talk. It's sports talk.
Mess down bad.
And then damn, I'm mad round one left, bro, because round one said something. And, like, is he forgetting that Stephen A. Smith was on his show on ESPN talking about David Benavidez versus Canelo Alvarez? Like,
facts.
Like, what is he talking about, bro? What is he talking about? You know, like, bruh. And then you got this other caller who called in after me talking about, oh, man, yeah, this dude is, that last call, I don't know what he's talking about. Like, bro, if you got to get on the phone lines and say, yo, I think Canelo versus Terence Bud Crawford is a big fight, it ain't a big fight, bro. Because you ain't got no confidence. You ain't got no confidence in telling the audience that it's a big fight. Like, when I get on here and I tell people, oh, Teofimo versus Gary Antoine Russell is a big fight, oh, that I'm guarantee I got the confidence to tell you it's a big fight. Just like I'm telling, oh, I tell people, oh, Teofimo versus Devin Haney can be bigger than what it is. That 11 million ain't worth it. It's a big fight, but it ain't as big as it should be. I got the confidence to tell you that it's just not a big fight at this moment. You know what I'm saying? Because the magnitude of it is much higher. Yeah, like y'all just don't pay attention to the little details that I be kicking y'all, man. But it's all good. Y'all gonna pick up one day, man. Y'all gonna pick up one day and understand how to market it in the sport of boxing works. You know what I'm saying? And then another thing, to fix the advertisement, how about we start getting these guys back on cable television? You know what I'm saying? Putting them on the late night shows and all that. You know, why don't we do that anymore? You know, like we gotta go back to the old roots. You know what I'm saying? That we gotta go back to the old roots in order to like keep advertised boxing the way it should be, bro. But yeah, I'm done for the day. I've been cooking too much, man. Niggas just been hating in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Rich Porter, how about you calling? It's a couple of other y'all, you know what I'm saying, chat bangers that don't call in that should call in because you want to talk about somebody's tape. Shit's crazy, man. But yeah, man, I'm done, man. Tell Keyshawn, take that Frank Martin fight, man. Says he want to beat niggas up. Take that Frank Martin fight.
Nah, man, we don't want PBC fighters off a loss. Bandalorian.
Hold on.
My bad, Bandalorian. Hold up. Actually, yeah, hold up too, Tone. Let me show this since you trying to hate on Cam, who's just as big as motherfucking Shade Room. You know what I'm saying?
Had to be escorted by security. So the reason I say jump is they're claiming that they didn't jump him, they just headbutted him, but the opponent here is saying that they jumped him. All depends on what your definition of being jumped is.
Him, you headbutted him? That's crazy.
Depends on what your definition of jumping is. So, but there was a confirmed altercation. There's videos, all of that. So, How do you feel about the way they handled their brother's loss? Because they didn't involve the two of them. They, the opponent they hear was celebrating backstage. They heard it. They went inside and, put hands on it.
I think it's very unprofessional, but just think about if you walk past the room killer and they like, yeah, I got that nigga, yo. I was gonna knock that nigga out, and he talking crazy about you as you walking past.
I had to deal with that at the verses. I conducted myself like a professional and just kept walking. And that might have been worse than that. That was an ass whipping. So yeah, dude, you have to control yourself.
Yo, is he talking about the locks was gonna fuck him up, Toe?
No, he's talking about he walked past Jada.
He said the verses. He said I had to deal with that at the verses.
Hold on. Yes, he walked past Jadakiss's dressing room and they was in there saying, yeah, we put hands and feet on Dipset. And Cam said, yeah, I kept it professional. I've dealt through that. I've heard niggas talking shit. Yeah.
Wait, so they did fuck him up? Like I'm lost here. Cause he said that was worse. That was an ass whooping.
Lyrically, they got deep.
Lyrically. Hold on. Let me finish listening then.
Yeah, you gotta.
They had to be escorted by security.
I don't know if it's because I'm old and I listen to both of these dudes, but Cam laugh makes me laugh. But the way he laugh makes me laugh, bro. Even if the shit ain't funny, you see Cam laugh to it, you just gotta chuckle. But go ahead, Brandon DeLorean.
Yeah, man. Hey, what you call it? Tip. You do ain't crazy. Goddamn, man. He ain't my goddamn caller. My caller to you that you gotta give me bro name. Bro, I'm always saying live chat, power chat.
Okay,
that's calling you, cause like you said. Goddamn, Tip be missing me because all he do is just call in the hate. Like, good Lord, Tip, you ain't gotta hate so much, man. You have to get him as your permanent co-host on the Hatrix. Goddamn, that shit don't be making no sense, bro. But man, another thing like this is stop. I said this shit like a couple days ago in the spaces like 3 days straight. Stop fucking bringing up Frank Martin as a name like that said. What the fuck has he done since he lost? Stop saying he a fucking name because that's not Keyshawn's only goddamn nemesis at no 140. And Gary Antoine Russell and Teofimo Lopez is not no goddamn big fight because Teo ain't even gonna fucking fight Gary Antoine Russell. Bro, you gotta keep it real, man. Like I tell you, you be making my day when I be driving because I be laughing, but that shit be bullshit, man. That shit suck like that said that you can't just keep it real, man. And I actually got Gary Antoine Russell beating Tio, so I would love that fight. But Tio would take that shit any damn way, and then like Ness said, neither one of them selling shit. So I don't even know where that come from, man. I just don't get it, man. That shit had me over here. My head was lost over here. I'm like, I don't know what Tip talking about, bro. He had me lost big time. And that's what you and Marco was talking about earlier. I was hoping Dana White really wasn't going to promote the fight, but only because Dana be taxed on everything. Y'all was talking about the pay-per-view prices. Every UFC pay-per-view price $80 now. So yeah, like you said, that shit gonna be at least $100, and the ticket price is gonna be through the roof. So that shit gonna be ugly. But I mean, we gonna see. But I don't think it's looking up though. So it is what it is. We just gonna have to accept it for what it is. I think the main hold up too though, because I'm pretty certain that venue they're gonna have it gonna be the T-Mobile Arena. That's the only arena that's even available September 13th. But I think the biggest hold up, they ain't got no undercard yet. Shit, everybody tied up now. Probably Devin gonna end up being on it. That might be about it, but shit, we don't know. You know, they might throw some real filler fights in it, but that's up because we wanted it to be bigger than that. So we just gotta wait and see, man. You know, I don't know. And I already talked about it last. Like what Stat Baby was just saying or whatever. Like Kevin was right. He said they ain't hit him because remember you had played the video yesterday when Sal taking him interviewed him. I said I feel like it was just a heat of the moment, and that's just what came out in the hair Albright mouth when he said they tried to jump me and they jumped me and all this. They tried to punk him. That's the word he was looking for. Because like you said, Ness, if I walk in the building, you would tell walk up to me, Ness, can you headbutt me? Y'all ain't jump shit. You just tried to press me and y'all tried to punk me. That's literally it. Like that's all it is. And then he had me thinking they went goddamn Dudley boys and put his ass through a table in the back room and all this shit, the way he was talking. So I don't know why he said that shit like that. But another thing, if I run over, I'll send you a counter. Man, Tony, as soon as you said this shit, boy, I lost my mind. Because I was like, damn it. That's what I was calling in to say. That came to me too late. RDR, Rodney has said the same thing like Tom was saying this, and then Christopher said it too. They was like, they were like, yeah, this setting the table. This perfect. Not here. Like, we can make it a family affair. We can get Kadir on the call. We can have Keyshawn and here. They can end up fighting and having their rematch. They're like, it ain't no better time now because we'll sell out this place. Man, when you said that shit, Tom, I said, fuck. I said, let's came too late because that's what I was trying to say. So that's why I'm like, it's a reason possibly why, like, the security didn't, because like Rodney Rice said, he said, shit, I thought they were just trying to hype it up. But man, he's trying to lose screen. Like Tom said, they were sitting next to him and they probably heard goddamn the heroes in that bitch singing and shit. And fucking Keyshawn flashed out. Walked over that bitch and headbutted his ass. He was like, man, this singing ass nigga gonna have to see me. But that's all it is, shit. I mean, it's damn sure unprofessional, but like you were saying too, Ness, ain't everybody acting like this ain't just shit that be happening in boxing. All kind of unprofessional shit be happening. People be acting like this shit brand new. It ain't gotta be professional because this shit happen in boxing, but this shit happen in sports in general. That's what I'm saying, but get this shit to like Wednesday or Thursday, this shit gonna be forgotten about any damn way. I don't know why people going to the extreme and all this stuff, because I tweeted, I said, y'all think if Top Rank let Keyshawn go, he wouldn't get picked up. I said, man, Salesman Eddie will be in full effect. He be like Keyshawn Davis, he's a pound for pound star. He's cut from that same ilk, that other Terence Crawford, that other Shakur Stevenson. Man, y'all know how they do, man. This shit is just boxing. Again, it ain't gotta be professional, but it's really just boxing. Like, let's say all promo is good promo. Even you, Tip Bayless, Turkey and Dana gonna have to cut you in because you finna sell the goddamn Bud and Canelo fight. You talking so much shit about it. All promo is good promo, man. Negativity sales, it's always been that way since the beginning of time. Yes, Keyshawn was wrong, but they apologized, but fuck it. The table is set, that could be his first fight at 140, because fucking Frank Martin ain't fought nobody, so he don't need to come back, because he wouldn't beat Keyshawn any damn way, but he need to do something before we see him get in there with Keyshawn. That's all I want to say. Appreciating this. Shout out to you, Tony.
Salute.
All right. I got Trey Season. Yo, you seen that Trey Songz movie where he a cop called Brothers? Is it Brothers?
Nah.
Where he got a white brother? That shit was wild. I fell asleep, but it was good up until I fell asleep.
It's on Tubi?
I think it was Netflix. I don't be watching Tubi, bro. I don't never watch Tubi. Like, I don't, like, I think the one time I even made a Tubi account is because they did one of the moves like Black Prime where, like, they had a big movie for free, but you had to sign up to Tubi. But other than that, I don't be watching Tubi. I got enough shit to watch. H-Town.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, Tone, you still there, Tone?
Yes, sir.
All right, Tone, I want to talk to you, Tone, man. As a professor in white yaminology and a lover of the lighter hue, how dangerous are them white yams for Bud Crawford and his chances to beat Canelo now that he's out in the street?
Absolutely dangerous. They ruined Devin Booker, them devil Kardashian Jenner yams. Them white yams is treacherous, bro.
So now we've switched all the way to supporting the little ginger.
To what?
You know what I'm saying? Canelo, man, the little redhead.
Oh yeah. Bud ain't beating no Canelo right now. Hell no. Not the outside Bud. The nigga out here trying to mess with the baddies. No, that shit over, nigga. It's over.
So Bud is officially that unk that had no game when he was in his teenage years, but now he got money, so now he's going out for the yams.
Bro, left his wife. Nigga got the bag and left his wife. Like them niggas saying, yeah, he trying to level up. They forgot that day one, bro. You can't be Canelo like that, bro.
You never leave the day one. The day one's the one that loved you when you had nothing. These hoes just want the money.
I wouldn't be surprised in the next couple weeks or months, Instagram baddie takes a picture of Bud Crawford when he sleep.
So you saying we might get
That's what we need. We need a Bud Crawford little scandal so we could get viral.
So we need the Bud violated me scandal.
Whoa, not that. We talking about like a baddie that wasn't supposed to take the pic, let everybody know she slept with Bud like that.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna get him on the Shannon Sharp thing. I was like, damn.
No.
You wild. You wild.
Hey, Ness, but the difference between Keyshawn and these other guys is Keyshawn messed up the promoter's money, and the last guy that messed up the promoter's money was Boo Boo, and that motherfucker went into the shadow realm after.
Yeah, Boo Boo. Unfortunately, only thing Boo Boo and Keyshawn got in common is probably the silver medal. But you know, I wish Boo Boo was Keyshawn. Keyshawn's marketable, and again, I'm saying in my hypothetical that the sabotage, the promoter losing money is all part of the sabotage, self-sabotage to get fired so that you can be a free agent and go to the PBC. I mean, I don't know why this looks like, hold on, let me see something here.
What the hell?
All right, now that's it. So let me see these videos with you.
Dreams on trying to hit up a nigga, feel like Tyree.
Put your head up. You lost the money. It's gone. You can't lay around in your misery too long. Do not walk out of this place and start the second.
Hey, yo, look at, I forgot what Roger, I just remember his name from Roger from being with the Twins. He acting real good. Look at that sad face he got right there representing the Keyshawn brothers. And then Omarion, oh, that's the one's going down. Yo, y'all missing out on them brunches. But
that's Houston, bro.
Huh?
That's Marcus Houston.
That's not Omarion?
That's Omarion and his brother Marcus Houston. You said Roger.
Yeah, the other dude is Roger from Sister, man. Come on, you slacking on your Mac and slipping in your pimping.
You slipping. Put some respect on Marcus Houston's name.
Marcus Houston's never done a role bigger than that role as Roger, bro. He's Roger, just like Screech and the other dude is the other dude with the suspenders. Some people get trapped in the role.
No, Ness, this role, what we're watching right now is literally bigger than that sister.
B2K or what is this? Pump. I don't even know what is this. What movie is this? You crazy? This ain't it. Back to no way, Tone. No way. You trying to say that man is more known for this dancing movie than for being on Sister? Huh?
Nah, you tripping. You Got Served was one of the big movies.
That's the name of this shit. You Got Served. Hell no, that ain't bigger than Sister. Sister had like 30 seasons.
Why you think he put it? Why you think he put it on his shit, bro?
Because it's a brother scene. It's a brother scene where somebody feelings
know
got
that
hurt.
scene.
Man,
Yeah,
listen,
but everybody
bro.
know that scene.
Everybody know them two twin sisters that did like 30 seasons on the CW. As Treese would say. As Treese would say, CW. What's hotter?
They
One
ain't
movie,
do nothing since then, though.
one movie or 11 season run. Matter of fact, I'll ask AI. I'll ask AI. Don't make me fucking ask AI.
But I'm saying, yeah, they did.
I'm asking AI. It's over. It's over. I'm asking AI. It's over. And FYI, AI said Earl never had 200 acres. That's a lie. He got 60.
First off, we don't push shit on paper. Hold on. We don't push shit on paper, nigga.
Oh, now we stealing? Now we stealing?
Nah, you feel it? So you want to
got
take shit off
service as a
record?
coach.
What Al tell? Hold on, Tom. What Al tell you, nigga? Off record, right? Right or wrong?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, all right, nigga. Like I said, we don't put shit on paper. What AB say? Oh, you got $1 million. What AB say in the Vlad? Oh yeah, I heard you got $1 million for that fight. Yeah, on paper. Shout out to Al Heyman in the back. Come on, man.
Let's
You
go.
gotta stop, bro. Like we don't put shit on paper, all that. We got 1 million acres, nigga. We ain't putting on there. And we putting more animals on the acres so it can worth more value. Like, come on, bro. You gotta stop it, bro.
This nigga
And
Ness
what is we
said,
talking?
Ness.
That nigga silly, man.
Hey, I already AI'd it. It's about to break it down.
I
Nasty.
feel you. That's what's up. I'm not hating on the sister because that's definitely a classic.
So what's up? What's
But
up?
You
This is
got
arguably
served for the culture, man.
It said arguably more known
got-
for You Got Served than for his role with Sister Sister.
Told you that.
He
Nigga,
said You
God.
Got
Told
Served.
you.
He played.
He was a main character in that, bro. I mean, yeah, he was a main.
They said
Like,
You
but
Got Served got a cult following.
yeah, bro.
Need AI, nigga. It's the culture, nigga. That's the culture.
Yeah, that's the.
Bro,
Yeah, that like that broke.
Hey yo, let me
That
see what
broke
year
it.
this was
Like,
out, man.
then they went crazy. Then they went viral for
2004.
dancing in the rain. Tom, how many niggas do a meme about Omarion dancing in the rain, bro?
Nah, 2004, we had good year. I wasn't watching fucking B2K, man.
That nigga was dancing in the rain, bro. Niggas do that on memes
I
and
was
shit
young,
now.
bro. Yo, 2004, I was so Dominican. Bro, I was in the Heights, the Marina,
2004,
all that.
I was 4. Yeah, I was 14, bro. That was
Damn,
the
you a
culture.
young
Like,
boy. See, that's what I'm saying. We
I'm
was
35,
different.
bro.
I was out chasing Poontang, and y'all was watching
Yeah, I mean,
TV.
yeah.
You know, getting you know your
Well,
babies
hell no.
asking your
That was just a big
babysitters.
movie at
Y'all
that
was asking y'all
time, bro.
babysitters to play B2K.
Nigga, that nigga on some bullshit. No, first off, every girl had a B2K poster. Stop it, bro.
Facts.
You said
Every
it,
girl
man.
had
You
a
said
B2A
it.
poster in her room.
You said it. Every little girl, you know, I mean, you know, some of us at 2004, we wasn't talking to girls, man.
All right, there we go. But look, yeah, like I'm glad you said that. Yeah, like in Crawford. But it's all good, bro. So what we on? Niggas just not getting niggas just not getting in. Like niggas just not getting in the game, bro. Nigga damn near 50.
What's wrong with that? Shay look good as hell for his age. Out here looking like a young 20-year-old.
Ah, man, you can't be that old and get back in the game, man. Stop that
What?
shit, man. You supposed to be in the game.
Bro, George
you hang your
Clooney
jersey up. Look,
is
you
like
hang your jersey
single.
up. No, you hang. No, that's different. You gotta hang your jersey up in the Raptors, bro. As black people, when we get older, when we go crazy, we lived our life.
Black don't even crack.
And settle down.
Black don't even crack. He could talk to certain women and they gonna think he like 40 something. Like, what you mean?
No, facts.
Bro,
But you still gotta hang your you gotta Hall of Fame
Nah,
your,
we ain't
your
hanging no
jersey in the
jerseys up. We ain't hanging no jerseys up. I
As a
gotta go,
grown
man.
man.
H-Town counter.
Yeah.
As a grown ass man, you announce to the world that you single. That tells me you back outside after years of being in a relationship and you knew out here. Bud Crawford can pay for the yams. He was trying to convince somebody that he's single. That's what he was doing. He's trying to convince some bitch that he's single, bro.
So you saying the lady he dealing with had a power trip? Like, nah, you let the world know you ain't with her no more.
Yes. And as a grown ass man, he did that.
And what's wrong with that? You showing the person you now with that it's about her.
No, I would have said, you getting jealous already?
Hey, yo, H-Town in the building. Hey, Tone's right, dog. Tone's right. You can't be a grown-ass man and doing shit like that, man. Bud's persona is a persona that he's always kind of socially awkward. He's kind of socially awkward. Like he's always, like he's been in boxing his whole life, in the gym. I'm pretty sure the most place he's comfortable at is the gym. You know, a boxing gym. It is what it is. Hey, and respect Marcus Houston, dog. He was knocking down Beyonce before anybody knew who Beyonce was. And that's your dream girl, Ness.
You really tripping.
Marcus Houston was doing the bump on that thing. And everybody knows. Everybody knows that stomp in the yard
Yo,
and you guys
breaking
serve are
news.
classic.
Tito Mercado is injured and off the fucking fight card.
Here we go with Tito being off the cards. That man can't catch a break, man. That man can't catch a break.
Damn it, man.
Every time Tito gets an opportunity, something happens, Ness.
Yep.
Stage too big. Stage too big.
What the fuck, man? In 2004, dog, I was in the Spanish club listening to Aventura and Maná in a sports coat and fitted jeans.
Tell
in some skinny clothes, dog.
Wasn't nobody watching no
Well,
fucking
we-
B2K or
we
Immature,
were down-
man.
We were dancing bachata and salsa and, try and get them yams.
Tell them. Hey, yo,
They
I
don't
gotta
know,
go
man.
out. I gotta go out with motherfucking H-Town, man. Yeah.
I had that fucking that little taper with the motherfucking Friends haircut going on with the gel in it. In 2004, dog.
Wasn't
Shit.
watching no B2K. They wildin', bro. That was
Yeah,
Tom.
nah, we
Tom
on the
had the
motherfucking
babysitter
street.
at 2004.
Bro, you went with the culture, man. The coach, man.
Maryville, he had the babysitter in Maryville.
Show my video. Show my video. That's
That
what.
was
That's
2004?
Yeah, show my
Hey,
video.
no, you lying. This ain't 2004.
Show my video, nigga. That's where we at, nigga. Big, yeah, we lit.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you how Hispanics were doing it in 2004. We got the Oscar de la Renta sports coat on. We got the silky shirt underneath with the all the way to the fourth button unbuttoned, with the gold chain on, with the fitted jeans and the Kennicos in the club. You got the little bracelet on and the watch on. You know how we were doing it in 2004, Ness.
Shiny Shoes, you a hater, man. You a hater. You going to jail for that, man. Call you, put your helmet on, man. Hating on the guy at H-Town. They always hating, bro. We going out
dog,
with
they don't know,
H-Town.
man.
You don't know
Hey,
nothing
they ain't
about
live life,
Aventura.
man. They ain't live life. We weren't on phone call shows and when we were 24 like these kids. We were out fucking bitches. It is what it is. I'm out.
Peace. Nobody had no time for no You Got Served. Nah, I did watch You Got Served, but it ain't like now. Like right now, I'm like, yo, what's in the movies? I'm trying to go see. I know I ain't go to no theater to see You Got Served. Definitely not. But on that note, that is the last Calling Us GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Pristine Sports Network. Top Rank made more money not paying Keyshawn's purse. Remember, they still had to pay Edwin. H-Town, $2. Marcus Houston, Glaze, Beyonce Yams, first, Ness. Liar, liar. Pants on fire.
No, he did take her to prom. No, was that her that took the prom?
Man, that ain't shit. You know how many motherfuckers don't get laid on prom night?
Silk the Shocker was in them yams too, respectfully.
Man, nobody with fake hair getting that. You can't be a man putting fake weave in your hair and you getting Beyonce. It's not happening, fams.
All right.
KL Chapo, $2. Albright beat Kelvin from DB3 to D4L. Polo Buck for the counterpunch we already gave to H-Town. We out. Peace. Tone, where can they find you, man? Where can they find you?
Yo, man, find me on YouTube, Two Tone the Superstar. It's the Hatrix. And find me on IG, Two Tone the Superstar, man. We lit.
Yo, fucking Mercado got injured, bruv. Lord
It's
of
over.
mercy. Peace.
Peace.